slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and I am so excited for the day. Good morning, Corey the Phone Trader. Good morning, Denny. Good morning, Abhishek, Vala, Pine Tree Trader. All you guys are in the house. We have a full day packed of exciting, fun things. Let's welcome our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures.
Good morning.
What's up?
What is up? Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing well.
Doing
MFFU
good.
week. Just trying to navigate these landmines.
Right? NQ made a new high in pre-market.
Yeah, I did.
Hooray. How are you, Barbie?
Doing good.
Good. So who would like to go first this morning?
I'll go ahead and knock it out.
All right. Thanks, Nick.
Let's see here. So obviously we've already taken the previous day high on NASDAQ. Had a big move up around London session, and there I'm still going to lean bullish. We did fill this new week opening gap yesterday that I had marked off. So we came down there, closed that out, and moved higher. Unfortunately, the move was a little later in the session, like really late. It was like 3 o'clock before we got that move higher yesterday. AM session wasn't very clean. It looked like it was setting up for something, but it just kind of chopped, went lower, and then had a big move up here like 5 minutes before the market closed. So gotta love that. As for today, what I'm going to be watching is I am leaning a little bearish to start because we have news at 10 o'clock, right? We have this, I think it's Jolts at 10 a.m. So if we go Tuesday at 10 a.m., I believe, am I tripping here or is it? Let me check Forex Factory on my.
Jolts at 10, yeah.
Yeah, Jolts at 10 a.m. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jolts at 10 a.m. So I'm thinking maybe 9:30 we run lower and fill this inefficiency that we created from London, and then we make a move back to these highs. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way back up there and within one session because we do have FOMC, I believe tomorrow, day before FOMC, especially the rate, the one that's not meeting minutes. You'll see price do some low probability conditions. So just take it candle by candle, hour by hour, and just kind of see if you're getting your setups. I want to see a reaction from here, I think. This is also the London low, so I'll be watching in here. Maybe we get some sort of SMT down here before pushing higher. But, yeah, I'm leaning short-term bearish, but for the day and session, bullish. But I'm also keeping in mind that, we have a lot of we have news tomorrow. We have earnings Thursday, NFP Friday. So we're getting the further along we get in this week, the lower probability it gets until we hit those news releases. So, yeah, that's kind of everything for me. If you guys have any questions for me, ask them in the chat. But yeah, excited to see Barbie. So
Yeah, Barbie, what are you thinking this morning?
You might be overselling stuff a little bit for me here, Nick, but it's for the same reasons that you mentioned. I'm on my wrong thing on my stream deck. Here we go. We do have jolts in consumer confidence at my least favorite time to have news, which is 30 minutes after the bell. That means I have to kind of divide the session up into before the news and after the news, which is kind of annoying. I did want to point out that we're looking at having the jolts number come in lower than the previous. So they're forecasting that lower job or the fewer job openings are available. And then the consumer confidence is expecting consumers to be a little bit more confident. So we're expecting good news. So with what Nick was talking about, I've been kind of looking on the hourlies of both the ES and the NASDAQ. They're actually not as far off as they were. NASDAQ created a little bit more range and space last night, but it's kind of the same situation where we already kind of pushed that extreme yesterday, kind of made it a new one last night, but we're still kind of on the upper end of kind of the range that we've been putting in. So on ES, kind of the main sticky part of the week right now that we're trying to break away from is the 6,400 up to about 6,440. So we kind of have I draw the magnets on my chart a lot. I don't have magnets drawn on here right now, but this is kind of a big magnetic zone. As long as ES is in here, it's not going to be making any progress. So we're kind of looking to get away. Will that jolts or consumer confidence get us away? I don't know. I don't have like a super high confidence in that. We'll see. It would have to come in kind of surprising. I would still love to get it move lower. Like we are in a bullish market. It's a buy the dips kind of market. Where's our dip? Give me a dip. So I would love to see price move lower, especially if ES can actually get into the 64.20s. It's not a big move to kind of bounce back out of there, but that would be a nice setup if we can get into here at the right time to bounce out of the lower 64.20s, kind of the bottom end of this box is where my ideal spot would be, because on NASDAQ, that would be filling that little fair value gap inefficiency that Nick was talking about, kind of down into the 23,500 range, and that is a nice. That's kind of the thing that the market's showing us right now. I don't know if we'll get anything more exciting after the bell, just because of the data that we have in. And yeah, like Nick said, we have the FOMC statement tomorrow. This is the big stuff we're looking for here. The federal funds rate drops at 2, and then there's a press conference with Powell. And these used to be really, really, really exciting because we didn't know if we were going to get a pause or a hike or a drop or whatever was going on. But I have the Fed Watch tool up here somewhere.
Yeah, what's that looking like now?
Well, this is September. This is kind of what we want it to look like, where there's a difference in opinions. And but this is what tomorrow looks like right now. So
boo.
97% chance we're going to stay at the current rate, which is why these events have been really unexciting lately. So there is that. Like honestly, GDP might be more fun tomorrow than the FOMC stuff. But we need to be aware that stuff's going on, and that's probably why we're not expecting a lot of range out of either ES or the NASDAQ today, just because the market's got to figure out if we're going to. Not everyone has a little prop firm that they got for a slam and deal with the codes this month. Some people have their real money in there, and some of it's big money, and so they have to be really cautious with it. So they're going to be more cautious and kind of wait for these data points before making their moves. So that's what we're up against. So yeah, my favorite little move would be being able to buy in the lower 64.20s to bounce it out. Probably just back up to this range, to be honest. I don't want to try to create. I want to shoot for something that's not likely. I want to go for the low hanging fruit.
Wait, you telling me like the banks don't trade props? Come on, I was told I trade like the banks.
Sometimes we have to remember that, right? I mean, it's like people saying that their stops are getting hunted in some accounts. Like, no, bro, it's not. So we have to remember the reality of what's going on here a little bit.
Dang, ICT told me I trade like the banks.
Yeah,
but
he'll tell you whatever to keep you watching.
But people are taking out real money from the sim funded accounts as like the reward for good trading. Let's celebrate Mr. Smith. First payout with MyFundedFutures.
How quick was it, Mr. Smith?
The actual approval should have been.
Yeah, probably like 2 seconds.
Mr. Smith on the spot. Let's go.
Let's go.
You didn't know you were going to be put on the spot, huh?
And also WeWap, MyFundedFutures made $3K in profits before market opened this morning. Congratulations.
Their name is WeWap.
WeWap, WEWOP, WeWap, MyFundedFutures. I love that. Mr. Smith said it was overnight because it was a first starter plus Congratulations. That's awesome. So speaking of
Yeah, we'll
accounts,
get you instant next time.
yeah, fastest payouts in the land. Use code YouTube for 50% off your very first account, and then it's 15% off all of the new accounts, the core, the scale, and also the pro accounts. And there are no consistency rules on the funded side. There's never any activation fees ever. You can actually get a core account right now using code YouTube for about $66, which is like absolutely mind-blowing to me. So you guys, I have an update about my payout drought.
How's that going?
So I needed 2 more days of 100 days or more. And yesterday I ended the day about negative $300. And then today I'm in the green by about 300. So we have 1 day down. I just need 1 more day. So hopefully tomorrow, maybe, I don't know. No pressure, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said earlier, like I've given back money, you know, trying to hit like payout, like the caps, like, oh, I wanted to withdraw like the full amount I can do. And I end up giving back money on some of those. So as soon as you feel the need to, or you feel like you should withdraw the money, that is kind of the answer to withdrawing the accounts, like withdraw the money, because it's not going anywhere. Like, so like, let's say you're about to hit like a, I don't know, $1,500 payout cap, right? And you have $1,000 in there. And you feel like I should probably take out the 1,000, you know, and just be done with it. Take out the 1,000, and then it's still not affecting anything. Like then you're still gonna need at least 1,000 for the next payout, right? So you're just getting the money later. And is it worth giving back all those profits? You'd be surprised how many people are like in profit, got money to withdraw, and they just blow it, right? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, I've done it more than once.
Yeah, I've done it before too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Ash, are you in the house? Ash gave the advice of just risk $100 for like a profit of 200, and then he's like, that way, if you have like 2 losing days, like you can still trade, like you still have an account and to try and get to a payout. I was like, yeah, that's really smart. I didn't take his advice. I wanted to, but I didn't. But there's that risk management piece of learning to trade props, the mind games that we play with ourselves and put pressure on. And sometimes like thinking about the payout and thinking about that goal
Right.
can really screw things up as far as like sending people on tilt or maybe risking more than you would normally, kind of those types of behaviors. What do you think, Barbie?
About what?
Oh, just about the
managing
topic.
risk.
Yes, and when you're getting close to a payout.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to like do something different because they're so close. I always tell people you have to do the whole point. Like that's why they have the consistency rules, is they're trying to help you focus on being consistent. So, if you're being consistent with your trades and you're kind of trading the same plan, that's what I always tell people to do, is just keep trading that same plan. I try to not focus on getting to the payout so much as trading the trades that I'm actually presented on my chart, and really just focusing on those and focusing on all of the trade management that I need to actually capture the trade. Because when I start overthinking about the P&L that I have to get, that's when I end up making those mistakes and screwing it up where I can't get that. But personally, I like kind of creating a buffer for payouts anyway. I don't want to take it the first second that I can, just because of that situation where then you start kind of playing your P&L a little bit. And I don't want to play my P&L. I don't do that in my personal account. So I try to, there are some times where you're kind of playing that game because you've got to get over thresholds, but I try to always let my charts and my trades lead rather than that dollar amount that I'm after. I am really patient though. I am a very patient trader.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of your strengths, and especially when you shared with us like how your trading journey started and how you didn't blow accounts. You weren't like Full port. Let's go.
If I blew an account, then I'd be out. Like you have to have money to trade the next day. And maybe in props you can buy another prop, but when you're trading your own account, if you run out of money, you're done. You can't work. You can't go to work and do your job the next day. So it's not been. I've never risked amount that I mean there is no YOLO. There's no full port. You can't if you're going to have an account to trade the next day. And I'm feeding my family with this, so. Yeah, I can't be doing crazy reckless stuff like that.
Ice says, anyone trading YM?
I had a couple people in the Discord yesterday trading. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was Friday. It was their first time trading YM. It was kind of crazy for them because Nasdaq was going higher on Friday and YM was like the weakest. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. I feel like ES and NQ move sort of similar most times, but YM just kind of does its own thing. I don't know if I can hang around someone who kind of does their own thing all the time, Especially if you're that sporadic, right? If you're all over the place like that, so yeah, YM is like that. It's that crazy X, bro. YM's the crazy X. Let's see.
Ice says YM follows ES. Interesting. Sometimes it seems like it follows, but sometimes it seems like there's a divergence too.
I think it's oversimplified to say that any index follows another index, because really what we're talking about is the whole market moving together and is one index leading. And if one index leading, it's really more to do with how that index is weighted on the stocks. A lot of them do have stocks that they'll share, but in general, they still all share that they're working on the American market and U.S. stocks.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Smith says NQ, ES, YM all sound like fashion magazines.
They are.
Yeah, like GQ. NQ. I like it. All right, let's see what the market is up to. NASDAQ is green by 106 points. ES is green by 14 points. So it's
I
looking.
don't. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say I don't use YM for SMT at all. By the way.
Okay. So I believe part of this overnight gap is NVIDIA's news, some component of chips, some component that they need to make chips to export to China. That company reported NVIDIA bought so many of that component. I believe that is part of this pump, from my understanding. So we'll see what the market does. We have news in about 36 minutes. The JOLTS report.
Yeah. Bull Barbie just loves saying Russell or talking about Russell in some way.
Russell is more fun. So JOLTS, we're not. It's going to be 30 minutes after the bell, so we're not looking for that at the bell. That'll be a little bit later.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. Right. So like Barbie made a good point of like treating it like two sessions. So if you look at the calendar this week, especially today, because you have 9:30 open and you have JOLTS. So I'm just kind of looking here. So tomorrow you have 8:30 news and you have orange folder 10 o'clock and then you have the 2 p.m. So you definitely, for me personally, I would trade the tomorrow like I am today, trade till 10 o'clock if I see it set up. Most likely 99% of the time, I'm going to wait till 10. But after 10, that's when I'll look to kind of find a trade. And then tomorrow, 9:30 to about 10. And then from 10 to 11, I don't trade the PM session. But if I trade the PM session, it'd be post like 2:30. So treating these like it's just separate sessions is the best. And then another one on Friday, 8:30 news, NFP, 10 a.m. ISM PMI. Trade it like it's two sessions. So trade from 8:30 or whatever you guys do, 9 o'clock to 9:55. And then wait for the news to come in, the volatility, and then 10 to 11. Trade it. You don't want to take. I would never I don't know. I would not be in like one position those days. You know what I mean? Like it's just too chaotic, especially on high impact news like that. It's kind of like standing in front of a train. But that's just kind of touching on what she was talking about with treating it like it's 2 sessions, and that's kind of how I would like to do it.
All right, 4 minutes until the market's going to open.
Oh, wow.
Are you guys thinking longs or shorts today, or are you sitting on your hands? Chat.
So I don't okay, I was about to say I don't like that first candle when we've got a lot of not sureness here. We'll see.
I just found out I can put some people in timeout. I didn't know I had those roles. I can cook now. What about holding a position from London close to New York open? I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that. I mean, usually there's no news unless you're talking about 8:30. I would probably just maybe close. It also depends. Like if there is news at 8:30, London session probably isn't going to be moving much. Like I would not, like if I was a London trader and we had NFP at 8:30, I'm not trading London. Like it's just like not going to happen. So I know a lot of people in Forex who trade, the majors, they don't do that either. So yeah. Oh, he said, put me in timeout.
Who said that?
Someone in chat.
I'm seeing some people are short. I love Chuck Rose is thinking short for the day. Fox Tune said wait and see. Solly Man says short. I'm kind of thinking of, I mean, anything can happen. I'm kind of looking for just like a pullback off these highs. We'll see.
Daily candle looks crazy on NQ though. Now, ES hasn't even expanded. So ES is below weekly open and NQ is way above it.
It's a mess. That's why I'm not trying to put risk on. I mean, like, is a scalp worth it in that environment? For me, I'd rather just wait for my level.
What did you say your level was, Barbie?
On ES, I'm looking at the lower 20s. I really like the 25, but I think it could test in like deep into that 25 a little bit. So I put an order in the around 21, 64.21. I'm going to watch NASDAQ too, though, because I could pull that order if it gets too ugly. I'm hoping that NASDAQ kind of completes that move that you were kind of talking about around the same time. But that would mean that NASDAQ's making a bigger move. However, I see a little bit bigger range on NASDAQ, so see if that works out.
Yeah, I heard you say fair value gap a little earlier.
I heard it too.
I know about him. I know you wanted to say it so bad, so I said it for you. Called it an imbalance for me. I know you wanted to call it a fair value gap.
Yeah.
All right, let's set the first bounty of the day, guys. What are you thinking? Chat? Nick, Barbie, thoughts on the first bounty?
I picked the one yesterday, so I'm going to put Shatter Nick on this one.
What
a crazy noise we just got out of Nick.
I love it. Nick, what are you thinking?
Well, I can actually say any number I want to now that I have the power to time people out. So.
Oh, market's open. Market's open, guys.
Yeah.
Call me ICT Barbie. I gotta get the 10
market's out. Open. Let's do
I'm seeing 600s, 900, 800, 700, 700. Should we? What do you
Let's
think?
do 800. 800.
800. All right,
I
guys.
really want to go 930 because it's 930 right now, and but like people, I don't have enough time to time out all these people. So, Bill Barbie with the hat with the
it's my ICT hat, my tinfoil.
Really?
I want Enigma to get me. Enigma's going to see my
paper?
stops.
Is it made of paper?
No, it's technically aluminum foil, but I don't want Enigma to read my thoughts.
Okay. Well, the reason I said it's made of paper is paper trader.
Oh, that's a good one.
But hey, it flew over your head, so I get it.
It did. It
flew over your hat.
It's because my brain's protected.
Market is pumping, you guys. It just took out the pre-market highs.
Ligma.
NQ did. New high of 23,623.
Whoa, look at NASDAQ. That's a big candle.
It's pumping. Soup Dip said long.
I was looking at my chart. I was like,
yes. Okay, ES is green by 14 points. NQ is green by 135-ish points. It is pushing all new highs. It just keeps
Yeah, it
going
sure is.
higher.
So,
Whew. Saba says, wow. Yeah, this is something.
that's another thing too I don't like is literally longing right at open at all-time highs. Like where are you gonna target? You know what I mean? Like I would
Yeah.
much rather just wait. Just me personally. That's it.
Agreed.
Do you have any rodeos there in Texas there? Soon? 'Cause
So
it's
there's
July.
yeah, there's always rodeos. The big rodeo season is like in the
Over.
spring and early summer, but there's rodeos year round because there's all these like qualifying events. So yeah, this is not my rodeo hat. They can get into my brain at the rodeo, I guess. I just wear a felt hat there. Actually, it's summer. You got to wear your straw hat.
I had some ICT traders in the chat getting a little mad because I said it's a paper hat, you know, because paper ICT.
Yeah. Well, that's the like they are so fun in chat because they're so easy to rile up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm gonna have to add a paper hat to the hat wardrobe here.
Raphael says, there goes gold.
Gold's going
is ripping
too?
lower, at least in this opening candle. But gold's market is actually opens earlier, technically, than New York.
Well, so does NASDAQ. So does ES. So.
Ooh, it's pushing higher. NQ keeps going.
Yeah, I have the side by side on my chart, and it's just so funny watching this.
Yeah, that's why I'm nope. This is YOLO trader paradise right here.
What's YM doing?
Dumping. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah, so yeah, NQ. I'll put on 3 real quick and just kind of watch YM for some people. YM.
The Russell had made a move up, but it's on the dumping candle too. NASDAQ's the only one really pumping right now. Watching 15-minute a little bit too.
So here's the 15-minute charts on all 3 indices outside the Russell. I know Barbie. That's Barbie's alley. The Russell old man. So
that's my old man.
Yeah. So the YM's going lower. ES is trying to go lower. NQ's ripping. So this is kind of the conditions you see ahead of everything we got going on. What do we have going on? We have jolts at 10, FOMC rate tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We have earnings tomorrow after the close, or no, maybe Thursday. Thursday after close, we have Apple. I think Apple, Amazon.
Well, Meta and Microsoft are tomorrow, and then Apple and Amazon are Thursday. So there's a bunch of big ones coming.
Yeah, and then Friday NFP, and then also after close we have oil earnings. So just wait for your A+ setup. If I just end this week of like 2 to 3, 2.5, 3R, like I'm happy. Like one or two good setups, I'm done. I do trade pretty well on NFP. Like after the news comes in, like from 9:30 to like 10:30, I usually get a really good setup, and it's usually targeting like a data high or data low. So like a lot of times NFP will run up and then it'll come lower going into 9:30, and then it'll just go for that data high later in the session, and that's usually when I get in a trade. So yeah, that's why my X's stay as X's. Okay. I thought you said that's why my exes stay in Texas.
Oh, I missed that one.
I think it was Drake that said that one. Let's see.
Well, it's originally from an old country song.
Yeah, I think it was from like George Strait or something, right?
Yeah.
Was it really George Strait? I literally just pulled that out of the hat.
MyFundedFutures says I cooked up an excess code. This is exciting. Yesterday's code drop was different, you guys. keeping us on our toes. Everyone go to TikTok and follow MyFundedFutures official. Let's get that account up to over 1,000K. It'll make Burke's day. Everyone go over there. Make sure you subscribe and then subscribe our channel too on YouTube. We have 18,000.3 subscribers.
Oh wow, damn! So we'll be at
I have it on. So here's the thing. We know the guys behind the scenes, right? They give presents when they're happy. Okay.
Yes.
One of them is going to get happy when you get 1,000 subscribers or followers or whatever on TikTok, and the other one's going to be very happy when we get 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. So group projects. Let's get the guys behind the scenes happy so they bring more presents for us to share. See?
We like presents. I love presents. Let's do it. That's a great reminder, Barbie.
We did have SoFi earnings this morning. SoFi is ripping. Okay, yeah, we got that up on my screen now. Someone was asking for this one. So yeah, they had good earnings. I didn't actually get the numbers pulled up yet. Let's see. The revenue, 855 million and income of 97.3 million. So they are up over 7%. They're raising their revenue outlook to 3.375 billion. So it's looking pretty good on SoFi. This is one that's fun to play on options too. I've played SoFi. I've held equity too, but the SoFi options can be fun to hold. So this one might be one.
My guy in my Discord, he's been swinging those options call. I don't know how they work, but like weekly, I don't know what he does, but he's made so much money off SoFi. It's actually insane. Can you pull up the daily chart on that real quick?
That's where I'd started too. So we are, we are at new highs by far on SoFi right now. Like it gapped up over its high, y'all. There's the high right there, opened above its high. So that's pretty extreme, actually. Wow. So that was one that was one of the big ones to watch. But personally, I don't like messing with the morning earnings so much. I think it's just I'm focused on other stuff. And this one kind of snuck up on us here. Look at that. It's a big.
It is strong. Strong.
Oh, Boba's got leaps on SoFi. There you go. Boba is smart. Boba has leaps on SoFi.
Damn. It's so crazy seeing that NQ weekly chart right now is expanded, and ES is below the weekly open. Like, let's put it this way: look how strong NQ is right now, and then look at ES. Like ES weekly candle is still red by a solid amount. So remember, I said yesterday I want to see an open low to start the week, fill in the new week opening gap, and then push higher. So I think we're going to get that. I think it's going to continue with this, but ES is definitely the weaker pair. So, and
I brought this up a couple weeks ago. A lot of times we do have this decoupling around the tech earnings season. This is being pretty extreme right now, though.
Yeah,
it is extreme. Is Mike extreme in the house?
The only thing that will cap off this week is just Trump had a random press conference. You know, that's the one thing we don't have on the calendar yet. That'll just pop up.
Those are the best kind, though.
Yeah.
Mike Extreme is in the house. Yeah, second candle is even higher than the first in the NASDAQ. Anyone trading the 5-minute orb got tagged on in the long side. Let's see what happens with the 15-minute orb.
Yeah, for you guys that use, someone said, market's about to hit my non-existent TP. But one thing you can use all-time highs, really the only thing you can is previous session highs. If you have them, in this case, this is the high of the market. So you have to use standard deviations, and how I use them is mainly just from the manipulation low to the manipulation high. You run that fib up. That's all you can really do, right? I mean, you can pair them with your risk to reward, but like it's never really like, it's not like this is, if you guys have been trading the past 3 or 4 years, you traded all-time highs before. So unless you're completely new, this is how I would trade them. But you guys know, I mean, it's probably going to push higher than you think, right? I do think we're kind of due for a pullback, but until we see it, until I see solid displacement lower, fill in some gaps, then I can't short, right? I know Barbie loved it when I said, fill in the fair value gaps and stuff like that. She wanted to steal it. Okay.
That's okay. We love our gaps getting filled, Nick. Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh. We're getting wild here. All right, everyone, triple smash the like button. Let's get that first bounty. Let's get that first prize, that first treasure. Make sure you share the stream on all of your socials. Let's get the party started. Woohoo! Chat is lighting it up today. Let's go.
No wonder why.
All right.
What did I say?
Nothing. I don't think you said anything at all.
We love our gaps getting filled. That's how the market is.
No, I want the gaps to get filled. Jeez, man. Like, we all agree on that, right? Let's see.
So I have a stop below the 5-minute candle, the opening candle, a stop to enter for a short. We'll see if it gets tagged. I might take it off depending on what happens here, but we'll see. So far, the market has been gap and go. NQ. And how is ES looking? ES, ooh, look at this. Very interesting. Barcoding. These candles seem big. Okay, this is first.
I like big candles.
Here we go. NQ, inside bar. This third bar might break this low. So some people trade inside bars. I've been trading it lately. Pine Tree Trader taught me the inside bar technique. And so this is an indicator I have on Trade of 8. And it paints the inside bars, whatever color you want it to be painted. And I've been playing around with it, trading it. I do like it because it's a nice, like, like,
Ooh.
Easy to set the risk and the take profit.
Yeah.
What happened to Nick?
I'm right here, bro. I'm just reading chat, bro. Chat.
Oh, I couldn't see where your head went. I thought you were trying to fill the gap.
Nope, I'm not. I was
Just
listening to see what Terry was saying about the strategy from Pine Tree. I didn't know, like, she stopped talking. I just thought it was a pause between sentences. But she was done talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. NQ is going. Okay, there she is.
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, NQ is going higher and ES going lower. So SMT at the highs here. I'm gonna go ahead and mark these off. So SMT here. So well, let's see if how many gaps below us. I mean, we have the one on NQ, but I'm not really trusting NQ to go lower at this point, at least until I see another 15-minute candle. Like I said, we had news at 10. I really want to see what happens there, especially when we have a lot of, like, indecisiveness in the market right now, which is what we're seeing. I'd rather just wait, and there's no problem with that in terms of waiting for news. Nick's getting nervous. Nick, oh gosh. Let's see here. Where are we on the bounty? Can you guys get the bounty? You guys love commenting. How about we get the likes up? We get the viewers up. Share on social.
Yeah, while y'all are doing that, ICT Mastery was asking what I think about shorts. And the reason, even though I would like the market to move lower to tag me in, I can put this account up on my screen for a second. The reason, well, that's going to take me a second. The reason that I'm less into the short is just because the market is so bullish. So if my brain is kind of thinking the market is bull, I'm safer buying lows than I am trying to sell highs. So even though I think that the market could sell down and tag me in around 64, 21, 22, I would like to wait for it because I'm not sure how that move's going to work or if I'm even going to get it. Sometimes I'll have where the market comes down and doesn't quite tag me in, and I have to kind of chase it up a little bit back out through a zone. And I'm still more comfortable doing that in a bullish scenario than trying to short to my entry. I know some people like to play it both ways. Personally, I just don't have the best luck trying to do that. And it's a skill that I've been working on to switch my, not my bias, but I guess my positioning where I'm looking for longs versus looking for shorts. But here it's just because we have data coming in 13 minutes now, and we've got a really impactful day potentially tomorrow too. It's just easier for me to kind of be more cautious when I'm not as sure. When I go in heavy and I've got all my accounts going long or short or something, it's over an A+ setup, which this isn't, basically.
And she isn't really talking a whole lot when she's in that position. She's just kind of like, like we're asking her questions. She's like, yep, yeah. Like she's not saying much because she's so locked in on the trade. At least that's what I've noticed, right? Because I'll be in a trade in an A+ setup, and she's in an A+ setup too, and she's just like, getting in, getting out, stuff like that. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Riz said, I am sort of stuck on figuring out the bias. Do you have any tips for that?
I think people overthink bias a lot. So right now we are in a bullish market. We keep making old-time highs. We're in a bullish market. That's just how that works. Hang on a second. I got
ICT said there's a divergence at the highs, so we need to go.
There? Well, I got tagged into the ES orb short, so I put that up here real quick. But oh my gosh, what was I just answering? Yeah, I have to focus so I don't get my stop loss snapped or hunted by ICT. But so as far as bias, like for bias, the market's bullish. We keep making all-time highs. So the macro environment is very, very obviously bullish. As far as like intraday bias, I'm kind of framing that within it. So we might be, if we're at highs and I'm looking for longs, I want the market to pull down to some sort of level before it takes off again. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. But if you're looking for an intraday bias, sometimes even though we are really extreme bullish, if I look at the hourly, we're just really extended and we have a lot of room to move down to kind of fill in all sorts of little, especially when it's extended hours we made a move. A lot of times we have to go check that RTH and things. And so that might give me more of a short-term bias where I want to go short to kind of see if we can look into some of those levels. But I think I just got tagged into the we're tagged into the NASDAQ one too. So
yeah, I'm in it too. Let's go. I like that the ES got tagged in first.
Yeah, so ES is trailing. Oh, okay, we're on your screen now. But the ES one did trail my stop to break even on that one. NASDAQ hasn't triggered that trail yet. The beautiful thing is this is all my automation today, so I can sit here and talk and chat and let my trade do its thing. So
to be fair, I don't really talk a whole lot too when I'm in position. So, but I noticed that you really lock in when you're in a position. But when I go heavy, you can probably tell. Yeah. ES just ran London low like I was anticipating. So I would like a move higher from here, but we got that news at 10 o'clock. So we'll see what happens. Maybe between now and then we run lower until 10 and then 10 shoots us higher.
About to book profit on this ES short. So I'm going to take that off at 64, 25 or so.
I definitely want to do that before news hits.
Oh, come on, take it out.
Come on. Just tell it to fill the gap.
Yeah, fill the gap.
Fill the gap. You see, she said it. Let's see what happens.
Let's go.
It's hunting my stops.
Yeah, ICT's watching right now. He's hunting your stop. He's long $400 million on the ES right now. Well,
400 million?
The NASDAQ one has trailed to break even too.
Yeah.
Come on, NASDAQ. My TP is set at about 23,543. Let's go. This is a new core MyFundedFutures 50K plus account I'm trading. I did pass a core yesterday, so now I have 2 funded accounts, guys, and we can have up to 5 funded accounts now of the 50K accounts. So
That's good stuff.
yeah, right. I'm so
Are you gonna trade them
excited.
separately? You gonna copy trade them or what?
I really should trade them separately, especially because I only have 2 right now. Just to mitigate the risk, right? Like it.
Yeah,
I
maybe get your payout like you're getting tomorrow. Maybe buy 2 more and then copy trade those 2 and then trade the other 2 separately. Or maybe
right.
copy trade in batches. That's what I do.
Exactly. That's what I
Yeah.
was thinking, Nick, to do it in batches.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way I can trade smaller. Yeah, both of you guys have taught us that.
Trade smaller. I thought we were doing full port Terry.
On evals. Off camera. No.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
sure.
I will say full porting on a funded account is like 1 mini because that's all you can trade on a 50K account, and which is a very big amount because that's what, over $400,000 notional value. And we have a $2,000 drawdown, which is nothing compared to the size of the account. Yeah. When I go in 1 mini with a full size, I just have to like remind myself to be quick.
Right.
and to not let losers run, because one trade can just end it, and we want the fun to continue. Hey, Hunter. Hunter
I
is in
did
the
take
house.
this off. I did take this off when we were down there on my other account that I was taking it in. This one I'm just letting full automation. The other one I was controlling a little bit, but so I am. This is just one account I have this on still, but I do have the NASDAQ ones trailed to break even. So very carefully watching that one too. That one I did not get anything taken off of yet. So
Yeah, like it looks like the ICT's hunting your stuff. Hey, yeah. I mean, if you would trade like the banks,
He's
Barbie,
hunting
this
it.
wouldn't be happening.
I know.
You would be, you would be positioning yourself ahead of 10 a.m. news, and you just.
But I can't trade like the banks unless I talk like a dipshit. So just kidding. All the abbreviations. I have to learn how to speak abbreviation.
There you go.
I'm just giving you a hard time,
CJ hit TP already. Congratulations, CJ.
The group chat does go pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, lit today. You guys are awesome.
That's because I like the gaps and filling the gaps and trolling Crazy Mike. Not Mike Extreme. He's a good one.
Yeah.
Just Crazy Mike.
I love how you say his name. Someone asked, can we trade the news? Can we trade jolts?
Yes.
Don't recommend it, but yeah, you can trade it.
No, that's an official rule. News trading allowed. It was kind of on the DL before, like, yeah, it's probably okay, but they're like, nope, it's a rule now. So
yeah, it's like T2 news. I think T1s are just like the FOMCs, the NFPs, the CPIs. So, yeah, I could have swore Jolts a couple of months ago was like orange folder on that. Like I swear they keep moving it. Maybe it's new home sale.
It depends on what source you look at too. So some sources will have it as orange or tier 1.
Huh.
I've noticed that too, because I'll peek at other ones too. So Forex Factory is kind of like the default. Partly I just like their website, but then there's another one like econday.com. This is one that I look at a lot. This is way out of date for some reason. Obviously I haven't refreshed it on this one, but this one has like a lot. So if you want to see when all the bond auctions are and all that kind of stuff, but what I'll do is I kind of keep this one with everything on it, and then I filter out my Forex Factory, and I just kind of go back and forth between those sometimes. Because sometimes somebody will chat and be like, oh, that's the news. And I'm like, well, what are you talking about? I don't see any news. And then I'll come on here and see if there's actually something in here.
Yeah, it looks like we don't have any bond auctions this week. I think those are usually like the middle of the month, but that would be crazy if we had one of those too. It's always a weird time they put those as, like 1:01 p.m. Eastern. Always kind of odd there. Let's see here.
Oh, MyFundedFutures did say a reminder chat earlier in the stream. It was announced that starting this day, 1 out of 3, so during Ash's segment or Tom's segment or Matt's segment, have a chance to drop 2 bounties. It will be randomized, and not every day. That's awesome. More chances to have funded accounts, guys.
There's always somebody asking what bounty is. I don't know where that term came from originally, but it's just a fancy word for saying dropping basically it'll be a small challenge to get a prize dropped for chat.
Yes, we love prizes.
I don't know where the word bounty came from. I was wondering that the other day. Yeah, paper towels. It's from Bounty of Paper Towels.
Oh, bounty is like pirates and their bounty. It's like their treasure. I think they call it the bounty with pirates. And I think Luke started it. Yeah, I got it from Luke.
We just had a candle. It took out something. It took out both my orb trades. Yep. So, oh well. I'm glad I took that off in the second account, but that's okay. Where are we? Okay, yeah, we're on this trade. So you can see that the price came back inside the orb, and that was my break-even stop. So I'm out for a scratch on both the ES and the NQ orb, except for the account that I cheated and took it off early.
Yeah, let's say, those banks, they got you there.
Even with my foil hat, they got me. What the heck?
Yeah, no, he had some pretty good rants on his SoundCloud. Apparently, people were talking about how it was like the Bitcoin going to zero, and how you need to stock up on water and all this other stuff, and how the markets would just slowly go away one day. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, well, companies need cash, so that's why they. Let's see. That's just me and you, huh? I guess. Well, let me recap. Okay, cool. Let me do a little summary here before news. But I'm just gonna show.
Yeah, let us know what you're looking at too. So like post news, we kind of divided it up: pre-news, post news. What are you thinking post news?
Well, obviously pre-news, I got what I wanted. London low ran. We have SMT here, so there's a divergence. I'd like to see this stay in place. I'd like to see us hold right here and just push up at news and give me an entry. I don't care if it's on ES or NQ, to be honest with you. But hourly chart looks like this. Let me go to SMT with NQ. SMT with ES. So this kind of make it easier for you guys. So this box right here is London low. This box right here is London low, or the London session, sorry. We ran the low on ES. We did not run it on NQ. So I'm looking for a move higher at news. So 10 o'clock, I'd like to push higher. Although NQ is the stronger asset, I probably, I'll just take, I don't care which one I'll take. Like if ES is cleaner post news, like right now, I'll take ES.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, so there it is. So if ES is cleaner post news to the upside, I'll take it. If we don't get any move higher from here, maybe it'll want to go lower on both indices, and get a move higher later on. But I think hopefully we bounce. I'll say that. But also we're trading all-time highs on NQ, and we're not on ES. So weekly chart below weekly open on ES and above it on NQ. So let me see if there's any last second questions here before I head out. Guess we're just yeah. So yeah, what do you think? I guess I don't want to leave you in here alone, so I'll wait till Terry gets back.
No, I think we're all good, but I'm still hoping we get that move lower into really kind of this area down here on ES. We haven't done it yet. I'm going to be really picky just for the reasons that we had talked about earlier with all of the silly news today and more news tomorrow and the divergences that we're having. It makes the trades less probable for me. And so that's why I'm not going to be going in heavy. I'm not going to be trying to make my biggest bag today.
What time are you usually done trading?
Usually it's about 10:30 my time. So by lunch Eastern, 11:30 Eastern.
Yeah, same here. You can see for the people that trade volume, the volume slowly, it drastically moves like 9:30, 10, and then like 10:30, 11. Like it goes down pretty crazy.
I did get tagged back into the ES short here. So the rules that I put an automation on this. So the rule that I put it is that it's not going to re-enter on the same 1 minute candle. We'll see how that works out. I had to give it some re-entry rule. But it did take a re-entry since we're on a new 1 minute candle, even though I'm on a 5 minute chart. I'm about to do a video to explain all this. But okay, it does look like if you need to run off to your
Okay, yeah, okay, awesome.
Then I think Magnus has got us here. So
awesome. All right, well, I'll see you back here tomorrow. Take it easy.
Let's do it. Have a good one.
I'm back. I'm back. I was working on
a heart attack. Jesus Christ.
I was working on some cooking on the background in the behind the scenes for y'all. How is our short doing?
Well, I'm in a new one because my stop got moved to break even, so I got tagged out, and I'm in a new short.
Okay.
I got break even stop. So that's what I was showing earlier, that we got the break even move on both those. But I mean, we're chopping around. I'm still really wanting that move lower because that's the trade that I'm sitting here waiting for. So I'll do these systematic trades while I'm waiting for other trades, and I'm still waiting. I couldn't remember which account I put this in when I was trying to flip around earlier. I've got a lot of accounts I'm working on right now. So this is that order that I have just waiting down there. This would be more fun to me if this one hits. So I'm still watching these other guys in the meantime.
MyFundedFutures said dropping the bounty in a bit. So awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys rock the likes. We're almost to my TP, 23,543. The trade is in profit by about 260, 40-ish dollars. Let's go. TP and a bounty drop. That's so exciting. This is a great morning. We love it when you guys get prizes. Let's see.
Fortunately, I did take profit early on one of those because the NASDAQ one kind of got taken out prematurely.
Oh, it was too early.
Well, that's the rules, though. The rules that I've tested are moving the stop to break even. But
MyFundedFutures said dropping the bounty in a bit. Should we drop it on her TP? Yes. Let's go.
What are you agreeing to, Terry? What did you just agree to? You gotta be careful, girlfriend.
But wait, but what if it doesn't drop on my? What if it doesn't hit my TP? Then what? Okay, or stop loss, TP or stop loss. Yellow dog said, "Don't jinx her TP." Then we need a plan B. It's heading there, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. How many more points? About 17 more points. Ooh, that sounds so far away, but it's moving. NQ is green by about 72 points. So it first pumped up and it did come down below the opening price. That is sounding pretty good for the short.
Mike Extreme, don't worry. We're using protection, okay?
I like that. TP hit and drop. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Waiting to get there. Make sure you use code YouTube, guys, for 50% off your first account using code YouTube, and then it's 15% off any of the new accounts. Here we go.
Bangers. Thinking like a normal person is, it just sounds so boring to me. So boring.
Yeah, no. Normal does sound boring.
Plus, like you guys know my normal eggplant. I thought I was going to order another normal eggplant, but it came in a little bit differently. So this is the new eggplant. It's not quite the same as the old one.
Ooh.
But the good thing is,
oh my God,
it gets bigger. So, and this
That
one's
is
like more of a
awesome.
workout.
Chris said WTF. Let's go.
So
Let's
new
go.
improved eggplant, so we can have bigger trades now, bigger gaps to fill.
Oh my God, that's so
We
funny,
got this.
Barbie.
I mean,
Okay,
if I had to have a replacement, it might as well be bigger and better. Upgrade. We're always
Yeah.
upgrading around here.
it is an upgrade. Okay, it's up by over $350, guys. Let's go. About 10 more points to TP. Everyone get ready. MyFundedFutures might drop it on the TP. It'll either be a free account or a free reset. Let's
It is
go.
a
Let's
huge
go. Let's
reset.
go. Okay.
Every time you say TP, they're like, "Did you not watch Beavis and Butthead?" My God.
I don't remember.
So you don't have TP for your bunghole? I mean,
Oh
come
my
on.
God. TP. I get it now.
Oh gosh.
People are saying
Yeah,
I
the
should
other
move
eggplant
up my
does have a good
TP.
personality, but look at this one too. This one's got some personality. Plus, this one's a grower and a shower.
All right. Yo, MyFundedFutures says, yo, ladies. Okay. I think we have to stay on task. Oh my gosh. I don't know. What if it doesn't hit my TP? I definitely want you guys to get your bounty. Okay. What's the plan B? Chat. What's the plan B? How should MyFundedFutures drop the code if it doesn't hit my TP? Bag says it's reversing. Break even. Break even. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good idea. Let's move this to break even because that is, I think, responsible. So let's break it. MyFundedFutures, maybe you want to drop the code if it hits either my TP or my stop loss, which is at break even. That's good, right? Deal. It's a deal, guys.
They're like, Terry, just close the trade. We want the thing. Or you guys can share the stream.
Yeah. We love it when you share the stream. I know everyone's asking me to close this trade. What will it be? TP or break even, you guys? Vote in the chat. I think TP. I'm hoping TP. This is above VWAP. I mean, it could take us out at break even. Anything can happen. We will just let it do its thing. Take deep breaths.
Nick's hanging out.
Hey, Nick. Dr. Delusional says, you just need $100 to flip the payout. Why not take the money for a payout? Oh, actually, I made over $300 in the funded account. And that is already, I put that away, guys. So that's good. So we only need one more day of $100 or more to get that payout to end the payout drought that's been going on for 2 months. It will be 3 months if I don't get one in for July. So fingers crossed on that. But this is actually a core eval account. This is a new one that I just started. And I have 2 funded accounts because I passed it a core yesterday. So the goal is to try and get up to 5 funded accounts, the 50K accounts. We can have up to 5 with MyFundedFutures, which is amazing and so exciting. That is one of the new changes that was announced last week. Denny says, I love the core accounts. I have 2 of them funded as well. Awesome job, Denny. I know. I love them. What I love about it is there's no consistency on the funded side, and it only costed me $66 using special code. So everyone use code YouTube for that. $66 all in, no activation fees ever with MyFundedFutures, and end of day drawdown. You just cannot beat that price. So that's what I love about it. Some of the things. I can go on. But I won't.
Kim Jong, we don't have any corn, just eggplant and banana. Oh, y'all didn't even ask about my banana today. It's doing fine now. It feels fine that you didn't inquire.
Corn? Someone asked for corn?
Yeah, I don't have corn. I have banana.
I need a stress ball. I'm feeling kind of left out. You and Nick both have like your stress balls. I think I have to join the show. I need it. Yeah. Maybe a stress corn. Should I get corn? Stress corn. Tony says close it and get payout. Okay. So this is an eval, guys. This one. This is the core. New core eval. Everyone is anticipating the code drop. Will it hit the break even or the TP, guys? What's your guess? Type in 1 if you think it's going to hit break even. Type 2 if you think it's going to hit TP. WeWap MFTV says nope. Break even gonna get hit.
He's got that negative energy today. Oof.
Ooh. Okay, I'm seeing a mix. It looks like a mix of between everyone's kind of thinking even. Abhishek is thinking take profit. Break even mostly. All right, everyone get ready. A code's going to drop.
Are we?
What's going to happen? This is like the anticipation.
I thought we were dropping it when you exited your trade. Are you exiting?
No, we're waiting for it to either hit TP or break even. Okay. Anything can happen.
Who's saying Trump? That would do it.
Yeah, we need a Trump tweet.
He's been quiet today, actually.
Yeah, I wonder what he's up to. Maybe I heard he's a good golfer. Maybe he's out golfing. Probably not. Too busy.
I heard he's a good golfer, huh?
I heard he's a good golfer. Okay, someone asked me what platform is this? This is Trade-O-Vate. It's web-based. Oh, Denny's going to go golfing again. Fun. Yeah, Happy Gilmore too. I enjoyed it. Barbie, you're still waiting to see it?
Yeah, I was waiting until both kids were here long enough. So
yeah,
when I get both kids here, it's happening. Wouldn't that be a jerk mom thing to do? Go watch it without the kids waiting. We're waiting.
They'll love it. It's a fun movie. All right, we're just going to wait. See what happens. Ooh, I'm so excited. This code drop is like probably the most anticipated one I've ever experienced.
I thought the code drop was waiting for your trade.
Yeah, it's waiting for it. Yeah, that's true. Which one?
That's why I was wondering, like, what is the code dropping? Are we exiting? Look, they're like, close it.
I know. No, let's go, guys. Let's go. It's gonna drop. Come on. Come on down, NQ. Let's see it. What if it chops around for like 2 hours? I'll close it, you guys. Don't worry. I'll close it before
I'm still waiting on lower. We'll see. I don't know. The market's not giving us much to work with today, but you know.
Yeah, it's chopping.
This is when it's testing you to see if you can really be patient or not.
Yeah.
The way I look at these days sometimes, it's like it's trying to tempt me in. It wants me to push the button in the middle of nowhere where we are here right now. I'm not gonna. We are literally between levels.
Do you know what's interesting? I was looking at my stats for one of my accounts, and I was looking at like the win rate stats. And with my funded futures, on the when you log in, you can see like your average, the percentage of your trades wins by time frame, like how long you were in the trades for. And it was 100% win rate on my trades that were 4+ hours. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, and versus like that was the highest. I mean, 100% win rate on 4+ hours. And when I saw that, I thought, oh, like that's because those are the trades where I will get in and intraday swing it with like one micro, and I just try and get the idea right for the day. And then I'll put it on like during Globex or Asia, or like the beginning of New York, and then just let it run. And it's just only one micro. So it's like, low stress. I thought that was interesting. I mean, 4+ hours, crazy, 100% win rate. Like what? So that was interesting. I don't know if you guys have looked into your platform on MyFundedFutures, but there's so many interesting stats that you can look up about your trading.
So in general, and this is another thing that you kind of learn really fast if you start programming and doing algo trading. I have some algos that may not place a trade this week. They may not place a trade next week. They might get just a couple trades in a month. But the win rate on them is like 92%. So they're very boring. They almost never hit. But when they do, they're extremely reliable. On the flip side, I've got algos that'll take 20 trades a day, and then that one ends up with a win rate that's more like 60%. And that's not like how all strategies work. But in general, if you're taking something on a lower time frame and you're taking faster trades and higher frequency, you probably are going to have a lower win rate. And that's, I mean, it depends on some other things too, but it does kind of work like that. And it's because you're taking it. I mean, if I'm a support and resistance trader and I'm waiting for 2 levels. So today I'm waiting for, like 64.25, 64.40. When I'm in the middle of that, there's nothing to do because it's all lower probability. So I can take lower probability setups within that, but of course my win rate is going to go down. But that's like, so sometimes the traders ask me, how do I hold my trades longer? And the answer is always look at a higher time frame chart, because as soon as you slow things down, that's kind of the natural result. So that is, and everybody hates that answer. I don't know why everybody hates that answer, but they do. The fact is, if you want a diamond hand, if you want to hold your trades longer, take them on a higher time frame chart.
Yes, higher time frame chart, diamond hands.
I know that's not fun. Some people just want to be trading all day. You can do that too. But you just have to know that you're not going to, because that's another question too, is like, why didn't this trade work? It was the right setup and I executed it according to the rules. Why didn't the trade work? Well, sometimes they don't work. And that's we have a win rate, but we also have a loss rate. So
a loss rate.
That's on there.
You guys, this is looking pretty good. Can you believe it? It missed the break even stop by probably just like a point. Yeah, just by 1 point. Okay, the trade is still in profit right now. It's in profit by about $200-ish. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. I have a plan C. So we have a plan A, we have a plan B, and we have plan C. The plan C is I will exit this trade no matter what before the segment is over. Let's go. Let's see what happens. I know a bunch of people were saying that it could hit break even. Anything could happen. So it is trading below VWAP. I still like this for the short. And we are trading below the opening print for New York, which is right here. The opening was 23,595.50 cents. It's working its way down. Some people trade the initial balance, which is the very first hour of New York's open. So that will close in about 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. It's coming down.
Well, initial balance is really often usually the first 30 minutes too, because if you think about it, the session, the New York session isn't divided up into hours evenly. It's divided up into half hours because we start on a half hour. So a lot of times the initial balance is the first 30 minutes. It's true, y'all.
Kind of, this is looking like a bear flag. I like that. Let's go. Barbie, I can't see chat right now, so you cover me in chat.
Well, I'm not going to read things that don't need to be read, but yeah.
Ooh, okay. Good things or bad things? I hope all good things. So we are pushing this New York low, guys. Let's see if it can break this low in New York. 23,552. Come on down, NASDAQ. I'm liking this bear flag. Let's go.
So NASDAQ is definitely doing like I was talking about earlier, like having the larger range. But ES is still kind of working down to that spot. I am in the ES short still.
Nice.
I know we haven't been, I guess we've been ignoring that one, but.
Is it looking, I bet it's looking really good. Let's go. It's almost breaking this low. 23,552. I feel like if once it breaks this low, it'll hit TP. Hopefully. Come on. This is like what, the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth test.
Roberto, I usually only use NinjaTrader to execute orders. The thing that I love about it is I can have all my different brokers and just flip through my accounts really, really quickly. I was trying to keep multiple instances open and trade all these different things, and it was craziness, and I was screwing up. So I put it all on one screen. It's made my life way easier. I can connect to interactive brokers that way too, where I have some other accounts that I trade. They don't have the nice futures margin, but they're larger, so I can still trade with those too. I know a lot of people are on Trade-Evate and some of the more simple app, and I really like those. That's where I started out too. Until I had a lot of different accounts to manage, I really liked how Trade-Evate was really simple. I would keep 2 charts open so I could watch I had the DOM in the middle and the NASDAQ on one side and ES on the other, because I can't trade without seeing both. That's kind of the way a lot of my setups come, is by watching both of the indexes. But NinjaTrader, there's a few different tiers in NinjaTrader, but the base one's free. So the only thing you do is you get a discount of commissions when you pay either monthly or for their lifetime, which is still not that much when you think about what you get. They also have some different data tiers that you can add on, and when you have the lifetime, you get the extra data. And there's other software too, but that's kind of my big deal. And I have this a lot when I'm in chat, because they're like, "What do you mean? I don't know how you're doing that." I was like, "I don't know how you're doing that," just because I've gotten really, really attached to this setup where I can control all of these different accounts all at once. Because that's kind of I like trading a larger account. Prop accounts are not large accounts; they're small accounts. So in order to make a prop account like a large account, you have to have multiple, basically. So that kind of helps me manage all of that. I think we forget how small these accounts are sometimes, because you really, I mean, a 50K account, if it's got $1,500 a drawdown or $2,000 a drawdown, wherever you are with it, that's what you have to work with. And once you've traded larger accounts, you kind of see it's easier to trade a larger account than it is a smaller one. So we were talking earlier about the payouts. So the first payout I like to get over with. I want to get net zero. I've paid the prop firm money. I want to get my money back. And so that first payout, I'll be kind of stingy with and get that kind of closer to the buffer. But after that, I like to build a buffer on my account so I don't have to stress over all the little things. Because like I was saying, I want to trade the trade that's on the chart. I don't want to trade my P&L or anything like that. And in prop firms, I kind of I find myself trying to trade my P&L more in prop firms than anything else because it's all based on getting these different amounts. I've come up $10 short on prop firms before, and that's like that's really irritating.
Yeah,
But,
it does suck. Oh,
okay.
oh, here we
Can we
go.
get
We're
the
taking
move?
out that low. Come on. Come on down. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's see it. We have 4 minutes left of this segment. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. All right, chat, get ready. Hopefully it will hit on the TP. If not, don't worry. I have plan C. I will exit the trade. I am going to pull this down. Let's tighten this a little bit, lock in at least something. Let's go. Come on. This low is 23,552 and this low is 23,549. So it did break it by about 3 points. Right? Am I mathing right? Yeah.
Sorry, I was managing something.
Oh, I am. I did math correctly. Yes. I did it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's about $400 in profit. Let's go. Woo! We got it.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the
Free
wheel for a
50
major
free
deal.
sets.
There it is.
There's the code.
A funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams are
Let us know if you got it.
Oh, lights are flashing, prizes rain. Hope is calling out your name.
I'm waiting to see who got it. Who got it?
Who
There we go,
got
Mr.
it?
Delusional. I was giving you crap for having the best name in chat the other day.
That was so fun. Great job, guys. Oh, Jowd got it. Woohoo. Elju got it. Yab got it. Sweaty Spaghetti got it. Nice name.
Yes, you guys, I was still in the short. It just wasn't on the screen. So
Yeah. Let's see. Are you still in the ES one?
yeah, but I mean, I'm just the trader back here, so it's all good. All right.
Woohoo. Awesome wins today. Barbie, last minute thoughts, ideas, what you're kind of looking at?
I'm still kind of waiting for this kind of other trade idea to hit. So I'm going to pop on to, I'm going to go over to the other stream and follow this one out for a little bit, see if we can get this one going. But yeah, I'm expecting kind of a slower day today. So I'm hoping that this trade idea will play out. I do have some kind of options trades that I wanted to look at today since we do have bigger things coming up. So I'm going to be managing some of that a little bit later too. So it is okay when we have the market kind of not offering up a lot of opportunities to, do some other work or just go outside and enjoy the break a little bit too. So don't forget, time away from the charts is important too.
Thank you, everyone. Time away from the charts is also important, very important. All right, girl. It was great to see you. Great spending time with you. Always fun trading with you. And I will see you tomorrow.
All righty.
All right. Bye, Barbie.
See ya.
Let's welcome Pine to the show. Hey, Pine. Can you hear us?
Yo, what is up?
Yo.
Nice trade.
Thank you. We are covering for Ash. Ash is out getting recharged. So you guys have to put up with our shenanigans.
That's right.
While Ash is getting recharged. Yeah. Pine, you don't quite look like Ash, I will say. Not quite.
No, not quite.
I think your lighting is a little bit dark. I'm not sure if your lights are on.
They are on.
Oh.
Let me see.
Stephen Kelly says, love you guys. We love you too.
I think that's as bright as I can get it.
Okay. So tell us about your morning. How is it going?
Great morning so far. I see you had a nice trade there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was very exciting. We didn't know if it was going to hit break even or TP, and yeah.
So where were
The
you short from? What was the entry?
oh,
What were you thinking?
I don't even remember the exact entry, but it was basically a break below of the first 5-minute candle. Because
Okay.
originally I was thinking, okay, I'm thinking the market's going to pull back from this high of day, and that's why I decided to take the break of the first 5-minute candle instead of the very first break up. I'm glad I did that because it was a total fake out on the break going up. If you were going for like a 1-to-1. So my risk and my TP was about just eyeballing it 1-to-1. So that's kind of the thinking behind it. And then we did bring down the stop to break even at one point, and the market almost hit the break even by maybe 1 point. Like that was it. And
Nice.
yeah, so it was a good trade. Luck is also involved, right? But yeah, it was a good trade. So tell me, what are you kind of looking at? What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, so I'm actually trading my brand new pro funded account this morning. So I just passed it yesterday, and yeah, I'm up $483 on it. It's a pretty good morning so far. So I basically what I ended up doing is I ended up going short, just trying to fade that opening candle. Ended up going
Hmm.
short for a little scalp, and then we ended up putting in this. It's kind of a bit of a harami candle. This body actually opened and closed within the body of this previous candle here, and ended up taking short here just for a little scalp, and then ended up taking the scalp off this harami candle into the VWAP. So just kind of like baby scalps this morning, but I haven't caught any big runners or anything yet. But the market hasn't put in any inside bars at all. So
I know, I saw that. Yeah, I was telling Chat that I've been playing around with the inside bar strategy, which can you just like I know you've told us like a million times, but can
sure.
you briefly just give everyone like a quick rundown for the people who are new to the stream?
Yeah, sure. So I trade inside bars, harami candles, and outside bars on the 5-minute chart. And basically, an inside bar um, is the body of the candle. The wick and the body is inside the previous candle's body and wicks, and then just puts in an inside bar. And I just simply take the break. I just take breaks of these, and during the New York session, I like to look for the very first inside bar. And we haven't gotten one yet. So if we get it,
Yeah.
I may actually trade it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm also going to trade it too. Because I learned it from you and I really like it. It's like a simple strategy. Methodical Man is in the house. Hey,
Yo,
Methodical Man.
methodical, what is up? Someone
Um,
was asking, let's see, what part of Maine am I from? From Kennebec County. I'll just leave it at that. From Kennebec County.
Tony B50 asks, is inside bar and harami the same thing?
Okay, that's a good question. Depends who you ask. But so technically it is, I guess. If the body is within the body of the previous candle, if it opens and closes within the body of the previous candle, then it is. What I do is I call a harami candle like this purple candle here. So it's swept the low. It'll either sweep the low or the high of the previous candle, but the body opens and closes within that body, the body of the previous candle, which they call the mother candle. So
Yeah. So when I see that, it definitely makes me think of like a reversal. It's almost like a
yeah,
reversal candle.
yep.
Yeah.
Something new that I've been trading is these outside bars on the 5-minute chart. Been pretty powerful. So I've been watching those a bit, and Yeah, you can see some good examples like right here. The only problem that I see with these outside bars is that the stop can be pretty large. But you can get some nice plays off these outside bars as well. Just taking breaks. Basically, the outside bar just sweeps the high or the low of the previous candle, and then sweeps the high or the low on the opposite side, and then you just take the break of whatever the outside bar, or the direction of the outside bar. You just take the break. So getting a little push up now. Looks like it's heading to the VWAP.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
Emma says long, long, long. Good luck, Emma.
Hey, James Bond, what is going on? What's happening, chat?
So update us on your journey as a trader lately. Like, what has it been like for you?
So been doing pretty well on trading. I think being nice weather, I'm not over trading as much. Kind of trading in the morning and leaving for the afternoon, going to do something fun, going out to lunch, things like that. Yeah, just I think the key right now is just to not overtrade, because once you're starting in that lunchtime chop during the summertime, it's horrible. So
yes, and it's so easy for that time to like creep up on us. Like all of a
yeah.
sudden, it's the afternoon chop. It's like, oh, it's already here. Time to close everything down. What helps you kind of close down the charts, even if, let's say, you're like red small on the day? Oh, Ball Diary, you're missing Ash. We're covering for Ash today. Ash is out being recharged today, but don't worry, he will be back soon. Yeah, so what helps you, Pine? Like, because I know sometimes, like, I've experienced that where I'm red and then maybe market conditions start creeping in, afternoon chop. Like for me, that's not ideal with my trading style. And what, like, kind of what are your best tips for being able just to close it down and to go do something else?
So for me, if I get in one or like probably like 2-3 trades get stopped out, like and I'm still trading my edge, but I'm getting stopped out like 2 or 3 times in a row, I'm done. I'm like, I just go, I'm sick of this market. I'm done. I'm not touching it no more. And I leave. And the other thing is basically just personal daily loss limits on the account. For me, I like to keep it around $700 daily loss limit. Because I can usually I can usually make 400 to 700 or more a day. That's kind of my average. And if I have like 70% winning days, then over time my equity curve just keeps going up. And that works for me. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty, I think with experience, you just get to recognize that chop, you just by observing the market, you can just kind of see, like, we start going sideways, and I think we're starting to go sideways now.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So the market's just kind of waiting, and we could get another big move down, but we'll see.
CJ made a bunch of money on shorts today. Congratulations, CJ. James Bond says, guys, so chill. Damn. James Bond said, I need Pine's calm and emotional control.
So I actually do meditate just before I start trading every day.
Daily, right?
Yeah, every single day. Yeah, I actually meditate 20 to 30 minutes before I start trading every single morning. So that was only about an hour and a half ago. So I'm still chill. Give it time. By the end of the day, I'm wound up. No, but thanks, man.
While you're meditating, I drink coffee. I'm like,
Right. Yeah.
No, I should try and meditate. Do you use like a script for that, or like an app for that?
Yeah, I use an app. I just practice mindfulness meditation. I've been doing it for like 10 years.
That's amazing.
Even before I was started trading, day trading, and then once I started day trading I like really focused on it. Like sometimes when I have a bad beat, when I have a really bad day, I'll meditate after, just to calm myself down.
Yeah.
For like 15 minutes or so. But yeah, so we are headed back to the VWAP 580s, 575s, heading back to the 580s. Be interesting to see if we end up rejecting off the VWAP, and then do we actually fill the gap? You know,
I
to
don't
the
know.
downside.
From
83
the
points.
overnight gap.
Yeah, 83 points.
What do you guys think? Should we set another bounty? I think we get another code drop potentially if you guys want it during this segment. What do you think, Pine? Code
Yeah.
drop?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see what I can cook up. Chat, type in yes if you want another drop, whatever it may be, because you know MyFundedFutures likes to surprise us. Type in yes in chat.
So I'm thinking, what, 1,000 likes at least, 1,100 likes, something like that.
Wow. Yeah, I think we're up over almost 900. I probably have to refresh my screen. Drop it like it's hot. Treehouse Publishing says.
I think 1,000 likes at least.
1,000? Yeah, I think you guys can do it.
That's a lot of likes.
So
yeah,
okay.
so I'm just waiting for another setup right now. I'm just trying to be patient. I'm up 483 on this account right now. It's a brand new account. On my funded accounts, I like to come out swinging. I like to trade them aggressively. This pro account has no consistency. I like to get a nice head start.
Okay.
So if I see something, I'm gonna take it. But
yes, that sounds good. We love it when you see trades and you take it on the show. And if you don't, like, that is modeling good trading behavior, right?
yeah.
Like, we just don't want to just take random trades just because.
No, we don't want to do for the stream trades.
Yeah, speaking of for the stream, Dan Trade said, I already liked on 2 different devices. Thank you.
Nice.
You're so hardcore. Thank you so much, Dan. Okay, so I did find out that there will be another code drop and that it will be set based on time. Because I know there was a survey the other day and a lot of people were interested in time-based code drops.
Oh.
So, yeah, so everyone be ready at 11:20 Eastern Standard Time. There will be a drop, and it will be a tricky drop. I'm not sure what that means. It's very exciting. We don't know how MyFundedFutures is going to surprise us. One time, Pine, the code was dropped in chat, and it was spelled backwards, and you had to type it in the correct way. So.
Oh, right.
So we just never know. Yeah.
Right.
USMC Kuntz says, how do the drops work? It's always different. MyFundedFutures likes to keep us on our toes. So at 11:20, there will be some type of prize for everyone. I'm sorry, not for everyone. They're limited. Usually it's 25 free accounts, or sometimes it's 50 free resets, like something like that. So everyone hang out with us, and it's like basically a reward for our loyal viewers. You guys are all awesome. So what do you like to do when the market is just not giving you what you're looking for? Do you like listen to music, or do you put on a show? Is there anything that you enjoy doing?
I like to just leave the charts, like, completely. If it's not, I like to get my trades in, first hour and a half of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I like to leave for the most part, unless I'm trying to pass evals or something like that. But yeah, I like to just leave. I like to go either I try to get a workout in every day. But if not, I'm trying to do something active outside, go hiking. things like that. The other day I went to the driving range, which I've never really played golf before, and that was a lot of fun. But yeah, or go eat, go out to lunch.
That's
Food.
that's so fun. It's like the perks of being a full-time trader, of being able to have that flexibility.
Yeah, for sure. So this is the market setting up an outside bar here. This is, to me, this could be a pretty interesting short if we end up breaking the 548, 550 level. YM is actually putting in a new low right now, and it's down about 0.31%, which is pretty interesting. And the ES is doing, I believe the ES is pushing down as well. The ES is pushing down as well. So, and NASDAQ is just holding up at the moment. So this is pretty interesting to me for maybe a possible short.
Outside
But we'll see.
bar.
We'll see if we end up breaking. So I am kind of a momentum trader. I like to trade on momentum. So if we end up getting a break of that like 51 level, then I might actually take this short. But
Yeah, it's just kind of barcoding.
yeah, for sure.
So a lot of people listening, watching, viewing want to become full-time traders. How, like, what's some advice that you'd like to share with people who are interested in getting there and becoming a full-time trader?
Right. So here's my not financial advice. So for me personally, it was about saving up enough money to be able to do it. And also, I don't have any debt. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have a car payment. I don't have any debt whatsoever. And I saved up well over a year's worth of expenses. And that's how I ended up. So I actually been a full-time trader twice. First time I went broke. I've told that story before, trading options. And then ended up going back to work and was able to save up enough money to go full-time again. And so that's what I ended up doing. It is not hard. It is hard to trade when you need the money. It is so difficult. Like if you need it to pay your mortgage or something, that pressure, I don't know. I don't know if I could handle that pressure, And so, yeah, for me, it was just getting out of debt and saving up enough money where I can just kind of go full time and do it.
Really taking off the pressure of having to make a certain amount of money by a certain time to pay the bills. It sounds like that was a key component of being able to be full-time and be successful at being full-time. Because like the thing is, people can become full-time traders, but it's like you want to be able to stay there. And what you're saying is reduce your expenses. Like that definitely helps. And to, I think in the past you told us like you did whatever you needed to do to get there. Like you were doing the deliveries, like to make any extra money you could possibly. So you have to really, really want it. Is part of it too.
Yeah, I was doing gig apps and everything, the DoorDash and the Uber Eats and all that, to buy evals. And, and it kind of puts it in perspective too. Like when you DoorDash all day to make $100, and then you go, well, this eval is $100. And like you literally DoorDash all day to make that $100 to buy the eval. So I am short right now, 551.75. I get to stop at 577.25. Just 2 micros though, because it stops pretty wide. But then we didn't end up putting this inside bars here. So, but the NQ did sweep the low of this outside bar. So, but the MNQ did not. So this is my reason for the short. And also ES was pushing down, and so is in YM. So see if the NASDAQ can follow. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, we're in a short, guys. Pine Tree Trader short. Oh, I'm seeing something in chat. CJ says Rocky Mountain Trader in the 2021 to 2022 bear market is where I made good money. So I think that's why I'm stuck in doing better short, but glad I can still long. Getting better with that. Yeah. Which direction do you typically trade, short or long, or is it an equal mix? Pine?
Well, lately, I hate to say it, but lately I was looking at my stats the other day, and I'm actually I've been short biased lately, which is probably been the wrong idea because the market just keeps going up. But yeah, I've kind of been short biased lately, but it's pretty 50-50. I don't really care which way the market's going, or
Yeah.
I come into the market with no bias. So I'm kind of a bar to bar trader. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart, and whatever I see on the 5-minute chart is, that's how I place my trades, and I literally go bar to bar. So I try not to have too much of a bias. I don't really want to know what the news is or anything like that, So we are pushing down here, 543.
This is the very first inside bar. Woo! I got in short too. Let's go. Come on down.
All right, we swept the low there.
Good luck, everyone, if you are in short. Raphael Trace says perma bear, LOL.
Yeah, not so much. Someone asked me if I actually passed that pro account I was working on, and I did. I had to make $6,000 on it. This is the account that you're seeing right now. So this is the new funded pro account. So I accidentally, I didn't know with the new accounts that it's a 50% consistency with the evals. So this is really coming down here. I'm going to move my stop here. I'm going to trail my stop.
Yay! This is the first day of your funded account, the pro?
Yeah.
The pro funded account. You have many funded accounts. Well,
yeah.
Let me correct that.
This is the new MyFundedFutures Pro account.
Sweet.
Order cancelled.
So I got stopped out there. I trailed my stop. That was a good close to 20 points.
Nice.
We could actually keep pushing down. I'm actually very hindsight, but I'm actually short from 610 on my personal account.
610. Beautiful.
With 5 micros, so I'm hoping it keeps flushing.
It is wanting to fill that overnight gap. NASDAQ is green by about 32 points. Let's take a peek at ES. Ooh, ES is coming down too. ES is red now by about 2 points, but very nice red candle there.
So currently up 555 on this new pro account, which is pretty sweet. Anyways, this is the very first inside bar of the session. So this is something that inside bars are nothing new, right? It's not something that I invented or anything like that. But one day, just looking at the inside bars, I noticed the very first inside bar of the New York session can pay very well. So that's just something I look for every single day. It does come up every single day, so you can trade it. Now, how I trade it is, first thing I do is I look for like a 1-to-1. That's the very first thing, and what I usually do is end up moving my stop to break even once it hits the 1-to-1. And if I'm trading very aggressively, I'm trying to pass an eval, because a lot of people ask me how I pass eval so quickly. Is that if I do see that first inside bar, I'll hop in with like a 1 mini. And if I have the leverage, once it starts to move on momentum, like on something like that, I would have added to my winning trade. So I probably would have went up to 2 to 3 minis and then like really pushed that trade down, So that's kind of like how I pass evals quickly. But I do try to wait for an edge instead of just going in full contracts and degenning.
Yeah,
like we were just talking about.
It sucks.
An eval is $100, or sometimes, or right now, you have good deals going on, where they're like $60, but
it's still $66.
Yeah.
In the end of the day, it's
them
still
over and over and over again. Yeah, it's really gonna add up.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have started trading smaller in the eval stage and not trying to pass or smash so quickly
Yeah.
because I was struggling. Is that like what you would do, like if you're kind of struggling to just kind of scale back?
Yeah, that's what I always tell everyone is like, first of all, like don't give up. Don't give up on trading. Like just don't. I mean, obviously the old only risk money-wise what you're willing to lose type, thing. But like the thing is like just don't give up. And size down. Like size down to 1 micro. Like if you have to, but like keep practicing that edge, you know. So whatever edge you have, if you trade ICT or inside bars or Bollinger Bands or ORB breaks, whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's just like a lot of times with these accounts, they're pretty small as far as drawdown. And so a lot of times people over leverage and then they end up blowing accounts and then they feel like they're a failure. And that's just not the case. Like you're not a failure. It's just like you just need to size down, build your confidence back up, and keep moving forward. That's all you can do. Just keep moving forward, and have daily loss limits. Like for yourself, like personal daily loss limits. Like try not to let the account be your daily loss limit, whether it's
I think
built in
Heather,
or not.
yeah, that daily loss limit part, that is something that I'm needing to learn and work on, is like being able to set a daily loss limit and then actually sticking with it and not changing it. Like that is a skill.
Yeah.
It's very important to be able to survive another day. Coach Fred says sizing down, allow for randomness of markets. Great advice, Pine.
Thanks, Coach Fred. What's going on, Coach Fred?
Hey,
Yeah,
Coach Fred.
so Coach Fred does know, like, I like to trade pretty aggressively. But like what I try to do is just try to trade aggressively within my edge. And by adding to winners, you'd be amazed, like if you're adding to a winning trade, like on momentum, like how much money that it really adds up quickly.
Yeah, it can really just move when it's like a rip, when the market's
Yeah.
really going. Heather has a great question. So Heather said, one sec here. I think you mean, Heather, that you're saying I can't seem to pass my evaluation. I keep losing. And MyFundedFutures said, perhaps you are rushing it. What do you think your largest issue is? Yeah. What are your thoughts, Pine?
Yeah, so I think that kind of goes back to what we just said, is just size down a bit. And don't be in a rush. Also, the other thing is, like, don't compare your results, your trading results, to anyone online. Like there's so many influencers, whatever. Like I'm one now, I guess. But like don't ever compare yourself to what you're seeing online. There's so much stuff going on behind the scenes that you're not really seeing. I'll just say that. But yeah, just don't be in a rush. I think a lot of people, they'll see people making thousands and thousands of dollars online and they want to rush through these accounts.
Oh yeah, I've experienced that, Pine.
Yeah.
Like where I've seen, I see it all every day, where people are sharing massive gains. Like let's say someone has 20, 30 accounts they're trading, and sometimes like 40 accounts. I mean, I've seen a lot of accounts, and they're green every account like $1,000, and it is easy to feel discouraged, like when you see gains of that magnitude. And I try and remember that we don't know how much people are spending on evals and activation fees, right? And like, and some of the traders, like they are sharing, like, oh, like I think I saw one influencer trader say that they spent over like $100,000 in evals and activation fees in a year, but they did make profit of like over, I don't know, let's say 200,000 or 300,000 above that. But in my mind, here's the thing, you guys, I don't have $100,000 to spend on evals. Like I just don't.
Yeah.
And most of us like right now watching trading with us today, like we don't have that kind of money. So yeah, it's comparing is just like terrible. I agree. Oh, so
So
Heather said I am trading micros. I would say sometimes like I overtrade. I'm not sure, Heather, if that's what's getting you into trouble. If I overtrade, even if I'm trading micros, I can still easily lose accounts and not stick to a daily loss limit and
yeah.
all of that.
She said she's trading using ICT methods.
Mm.
Yeah, so yeah, I just wouldn't trade ICT. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just joking. This is a
Hey,
joke.
hey.
ICT guys, don't come after me. I'm just joking. No. It really boils down to is that it has nothing to do with your edge or whatever you're trading. It's all psychological. Trading for the most part. So you trade your edge, and then everyone's I about had the chat coming after me, but so yeah, so it really doesn't matter what edge you're trading. It's just I mean, the thing about it is that are you really sticking with your edge too? Like I trade outside of my edge sometimes, and that's where I get in trouble. And I was actually listening to a podcast. It was pretty interesting. Someone was talking about they were keeping track on how much they were actually trading their edge and how much they were trading outside of their edge, and they had a percentage. So they were like, well, I've been trading my edge 75% of the time, and I just found that interesting, like keeping track, because when you start getting into very discretionary type of trading, whether or like I think trade. So I think the market's going to go up. I think the market's going to go down, and then you're just hopping in those trades. Even though that like with back testing and forward testing, it's like you can be profitable with your edge. Just so many people trade outside of their edge. There was another question. Someone asked me, what's the best advice for someone who's trading for the first time? So try to keep your costs. What I would do is I trade demo, like strictly demo, and learn the platform. This is someone that's brand new. So whatever you're going to use, so whether it's Trade and learn the platform and practice that, get to know, where the buy and the sell buttons are and everything, and then to keep your costs as low as possible. So, go with a core account, MyFundedFutures, where your cost is going to be very low, like a 50K account. A lot of new traders think they got to just go big and then buy like 150K accounts. And you don't really, I trade 50K accounts. I don't usually go for bigger accounts at all. You don't really need to. You can make plenty of money. There's plenty of leverage within the 50K accounts. But yeah, just try to keep your costs as small as possible. And this is personally what I did is I ended up opening up a Trade brokerage account, and I put $15,000 in it when I very first started trading, because I was trading demo, and I'm like, I got this. And I lost that $15,000 in about a week. It was all gone.
Yes.
That's a lot of evaluations. That's a lot of evaluations.
Oh, yeah, it sucks. And it's real money that you worked really hard to make.
Yes.
Yes. So Christian and a few people asked, where's Ash at? So Ash is getting recharged, guys, and he will be back. No worries. He is just getting recharged. So there is that learning curve, and it does take time with trading. I like to think of it as like playing basketball, learning to play basketball. You can read a book about it. Someone can tell you how to dribble, how to shoot hoops, but it's going to take you lots of failed attempts and many, many, many times of repeating trying to do it the correct way, of shooting hoops and making baskets, and it just takes time. And unfortunately with trading, like that equals like shooting those hoops, that is actual putting trades on and putting risk on, and that costs money. So like if I could do it all over again, I would have never used live money for at least 2-3 years of trading, initially trading on sim, just like what you were saying, Pine, just to learn like how to press the buttons and what it all means, and to learn to deal with your emotions. When I first started trading, I remember my heart feeling like it was just going to beat out of my chest. And every time it was that way. And so that took a while to get over, and learn to deal with. But yeah, if I could do it over again, I would have traded on sim, and I would have only traded on prop firms for at least 2-3 years before I put in my live capital, because once that money is so much more expensive than the cost of an eval. Like, so the core account right now with MyFundedFutures, if you use code YouTube, it's $66. That's all in. So even once you pass, there's no extra fees related to it. And for $66, you are getting a drawdown, essentially, like this is a sim funded drawdown of $2,000. Well, if I were to put $2,000 of my live money into a brokerage account, like once that money's gone, it's gone. That's $2,000 versus just losing $66 out of my pocket. So that, yeah, if I were to go back in time, I wish, oh my God, I wish I did that. Because yeah, those scars, like it's painful. It's so painful to have to lose real money. It sucks. Like, and I don't want that for anyone. And we know that it does take time to learn to become a very skilled trader, and that is the goal that we're all after.
Yeah, I
So
mean the idea is to take, like for me, I take my payout money and I put it in a personal account. I just closed out a personal account trade for 80 points this morning. With 5, so you know, it was a good $800 or so. But like I take payout money and I put it into my account, and then I trade options and I invest it. And that's the other thing too. So when I went full-time trading, I had enough money saved up where I actually had invested in some dividend stocks where I actually get paid monthly, and like that helps pay the expenses, like my daily bills.
yeah.
And so that helps too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so smart, because then it's 100% like passive.
Yeah. So I have some passive, exactly. I have passive income that, you know, comes in. And so yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so we all want to trade a personal account. I think that's the goal with most people.
Yeah.
And by taking the route of taking payout money from prop firms and then moving it into a live account, I think that's a better path. That I wish I would have done that when I started in 2021 trading futures. For me personally, like I wish I would have done that.
Yeah. Market is still going down lower.
Yeah, we're still pushing down lower.
Wow.
So yeah, off that first inside bar break, we have pushed down, let's see, approximately 40 points or so right now. I think it actually could push down lower.
Holy smokes. Yeah.
Market 100% has room to the downside. I mean, let's be honest.
What is oh, it already took out, oh, not quite yet. Globex is low.
Yeah, ES is continuing to push down as well. And I believe YM, yeah, YM is pushing down lower as well. So all three, the big three, I call them, are moving down with each other. So that's usually a good sign if you are short.
Yes.
So maybe the Bears will actually win today. But we're still green on NASDAQ. We're still green.
Still green.
22 points.
Okay.
So we'll see.
It's wanting to fill that overnight gap.
Which stock am I receiving dividends from? So I'm a pretty big investor. By the way, this is not financial advice. I'll just say that again.
No, never.
Pretty big investor in JEPQ, the JEPQ.
Yeah, it's a JP Morgan fund, ETF, or it's not an ETF. It's a fund, but it's traded publicly. It's JEPQ, and they basically buy NASDAQ stock. They're holding that, and then they're selling out of the money calls on it, and that's the dividend money that you're getting monthly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Not financial advice, but I looked into it and I like it.
So USMC says his goal is to be debt free and to be able to travel and visit places he hasn't been, and that's exactly why I got into trading, is the freedom. That goes with the not over trading, right? I don't want to be sitting in front of these screens all day. Like, I want to make my money and then I want to go live my life, and that's why I got into trading. I mean, I've done the 12-hour shifts and all that stuff, and like, I don't want to do that no more. I'm setting myself up so I don't have to, and it feels good. So yeah, I like that.
That's so cool. Congratulations, Pine Tree Trader. You're living the dream. Like that's what many of us want, to be able to be our own bosses, to trade, work when we want, wherever we want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to have passive income invested so that your money is making money for you. Someone asked if you drip your JEPQ.
I do. Yeah, I drip it.
Can you?
Yeah, so drip means
explain?
basically, yeah, when I get paid a dividend, it just buys back more shares. So I just kind of leave it. I make enough income now. I guess it's more of like a security blanket that I like, but I do enroll in drip. So basically, every time I get paid a dividend a monthly, and it just buys more shares automatically. But now I make enough with payouts and YouTube that I can just do that now and just let it build.
That's so cool. Lance said, "Wait, say that again, Terry. Maybe you're referencing when I was talking about how JEPQ actually makes the dividend money. Let me get a link so you guys can do your own research. I will pull it up for you. 1 second.
So the market came down to that 500 psych level, and it started to bounce at 507.25. So these big levels, if you're a newer trader, you'll see we call them psych levels, like psychological levels. So like the big fat numbers, 23,500. So it came right down to 23,507. And then what I've noticed is that a lot of people they will front run these numbers, usually about like 5 points, but this time they bounced it at 507.25. So if we are truly bearish, we might get a temporary push up like it is now. So it's just a little psych level bounce is what I call. And then if we turn back down, we'll probably blow right through that 23,500.
Thanks, Pine. I did drop in chat a link for if you're interested, this is not financial advice. If you're interested in learning more about the JEPQ that Pine mentioned, it's a JP Morgan link. I just dropped it in there. So definitely do your own research. And investing is risky. Yeah. Yes, we never
Corey,
know what's going to happen. Hey, Corey, what's up?
Says he wants my autograph. He's so funny. Corey, the phone trader, is a hustler. He actually has a YouTube channel too. I was on there the other day. He was delivering Walmart Spark. So he's hustling. He's trading on his phone while he's delivering Walmart Spark. So
I love it.
Yeah, just doing whatever it takes to get it done, you know? I love that.
Everyone go check out Corey the Phone Trader's YouTube channel, making great content on there. And you just got a payout recently, with MyFundedFutures. Congratulations, Corey. That video is very entertaining. So fast. I loved it. Pine Tree Trader, tell us about your channel and when you stream live.
So I stream live every single night. The market reopens, so 6 p.m. Eastern time to 8 p.m. Eastern time. It's just Pine Tree Trader across all socials. I have a Discord. I trade live. I do giveaways when I can. And yeah, we usually have about 200 to 300 people concurrently watching at night. just kind of recapping what happened throughout the day, what I did with my accounts, and yeah, we sling some contracts too. If the market is moving during glowbacks, we will push the button. So yeah, so it's a lot of fun, but yeah, so guys, come hang out.
Yeah,
And,
it's sometimes when with your giveaways, you'll do a moose giveaway.
yes, we do moose. I do a moose race because you see some other streamers doing the duck races and things like that, but I'll do moose races just because I'm from Maine and we have a lot of moose. But yeah, I do giveaways and things like that. But yeah, for the most part, I think people just come to unwind at the end of the day, and a lot of people they work in the 9-to-5 job, and that's the only time they get to trade. So they come hang out on the stream and get to talk to markets. So it's fun. Well, we pushed down through that 500 level now, so the market.
Oh wow! Is it?
I think it just filled that gap. No.
Wow, amazing.
Went to unchanged there for a minute, I believe.
Man, it's making me wish I held my short.
Yeah, always in hindsight though. It's that's what's so tough about all-time highs is that when you do get in a nice short, it's like, oh, how long is this going to last? Because every single dip's been bought for the last month. It seems like, so it's so difficult to hold on to a short.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all easy in hindsight, of course, but it's just like, it's like, I don't know. It's like all of a sudden you get a nice dip and then you get an 80-point rip your face off bullish candle, and that's the way it's kind of been going. So
it really has been. I love Chuck Rose says shorts for the win. Congratulations if you were in short. Pine Tree Trader, you said in your live account you were short some micros.
What's that? Sorry, I missed that. What?
Oh, in your live account, you said that you're short some micros.
Yeah, so I already closed it out. I closed it out when we ended up putting in this we put in this inside bar here and we started the break to the outside. So I ended up getting out for about 80 points or so. I was short from 610. We put in this we started a rip at the open, and then we put in this bit of a reversal candle and then ended up popping in short once we started to really push down, and then I just held it.
Great trade.
Yeah. So that's the other thing I like to do too, is like, even when I'm trading my personal account, I'll hold the short, and when I'm done trading my account, I'll end up going to a different accounts to trade. Like, I like to have multiple accounts to trade. So whether I'm working on combines or funded accounts, or if it's personal, it's like, I like to, kind of, when I finish one trade, and then I'll move to another account, and then instead of just trading one account, it's tough to me. It's tough for me to have the discipline to just trade one account at the moment. It's something I work on every single day, but it's still tough for me,
Yeah. You guys, in about 2 minutes, a code is going to drop, and we know that MyFundedFutures likes to keep us on our toes, so we'll see how it drops. We have no idea. What's your best guess, chat? How will MyFundedFutures drop the code? Pine, what do you think? How will MyFundedFutures drop the code?
How will they drop it?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know. Not really sure how they drop it.
So there's just different ways of dropping it. One time it was dropped in chat and it was spelled backwards for us.
Oh, okay. So it's little tricks and stuff. All right.
Yeah, exactly. Just to keep us all on our toes and make it exciting and fun. Okay, I'm seeing on the screen, people think it'll drop on the screen. Sue Dip said with music on screen. Marco said email only, haha. Kid said butt tattoo, with a butt tattoo.
They should drop it with a Primus track, Coach Fred says. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Ryan is hoping it's for a scale account. Ooh. Let's go,
It's
guys.
giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal.
Was Terry
So-
singing again?
So chat, the drop. I have compiled 3 codes. Only one of them is real. Good luck and thank you as usual. Whoa, this is different. Pine Tree 50 is
Let's go.
possible one. The second one is W Pine 50. That's the second one that could be it. And the third is Gift from Pine 50. Good luck,
Let's go.
everyone. Good luck.
Good luck,
no.
everyone.
Net Baba got it. Woo! Who else got it? Oh, it's going so fast. Good job, guys. Anubis Trades got it. Congratulations. John Gomez got it. Yoo-hoo. Steamers Clips got it. Celsia got it. Celsi got it. Whew, that was tricky.
Let's go.
Let's go. MyFundedFutures. Thank you for the free accounts.
Those are the luckiest codes on the prop streets too.
Yeah, they are lucky. Someone, I gave away an account, a few of them on my X account. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for those accounts to give away. And one of the winners just passed his account to get into funded. Like,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Right? I love it when
that
I see
too.
that.
Yeah, when someone comes in my chat and they tell me that they passed a combine for the very first time or have gotten a payout for the very first time, it's so awesome.
It is.
It's so
Yeah.
awesome.
I love it. Any other celebrations, you guys? Type in chat if you recently passed an account and or you recently took a payout. We want to celebrate you.
So the market's still coming down, 592s now. Nothing for me to do. It's just kind of pushing down.
Yeah, I'm kind of done for the day. I just need to close out some shorts I had on earlier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in an account, I went in on a different account with a few micros, and we'll see. I'm assuming they made money, right? So I'll have to check in on that account. Thank you, Pine. I only need one more day to get a payout. I've been on the longest payout drought.
I know. It's okay. One more day is fine. If you don't get it tomorrow, then it's fine too.
Yeah.
You know, just got to keep your daily loss limit, and you'll get there.
Don't lose the account trying to just get one more day.
I have lost accounts only needing I'm probably ashamed to say, but I bet less than $50 from a payout. I've lost accounts. So people say, well, how do you do that? Well, I don't know, but I did it. So, but
you're not alone. I've done stuff like that too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think almost everyone has.
Nice, Heather. Just got in the small short winner. Nice. Any questions for me, guys, before I leave?
Yeah, drop any questions that you have for a Pine Tree Trader.
But yeah, this is awesome. I love coming on here and hanging out with you guys.
Thank you for joining us. We love it when you come and join us and spend time with us and trade with us.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Okay, let's see some questions. Matthias asks, what are the next segments? So after this, we have, let me think. I normally don't cover this segment, so I have to think about this.
Yeah.
We have Tom, and then we have Matt.
Celebrity Tom Sabo will be next.
Yeah, he's great. Goats. Yeah. Both of them are goats.
Yeah, look, people don't know that Tom Sabo was the stunt extra for Tom Cruise in the movie Top Gun. So
that's a joke, right?
Yeah. That's a joke. But ask him about it, I'm telling you.
Okay. You guys will have to ask Tom about that.
Yeah.
On TikTok.
Kid's having a bad trading day.
Oh no, what's going on?
I don't know.
Who? Kid? I missed that comment.
I was just trolling the chat.
Oh, Khan said, today I passed my last Legacy 50K expert account on the drop at 9:40 a.m.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Congratulations.
Treehouse says, oh, Terry, I love your interview trading style segments.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I love coming on here with you guys and spending time and learning from other traders. I try and like ask questions that people watching might be thinking or might be struggling with, and also like I could speak from my personal experience too, right? Like
Yeah.
So many of the things we're experiencing, we're all experiencing it together. Like it's all the same.
The NASDAQ is red.
Oh, it's gone red.
Gone red.
It is red by about 11 points. It filled that entire gap. ES is red by about 12 points. Woo.
What do you think for PDL? Is that PDL? What is that? Personal daily loss or
PDLs, personal daily loss? Maybe.
yeah, personal daily loss, maybe. Personal daily loss limits for me, I like to keep it around $700. Just from my style of trading, but previous day low.
Oh, previous day low. Yeah. Do you look at the previous day lows and previous day highs?
Not usually. Just because. So this is something I'm trying to get better at, is looking for targets once I'm in a trade, especially more for swinging certain levels. But it will be interesting if we actually do break that previous day low. So yeah, that would be interesting. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Now.
Sudip said previous daily low is today's target for sure. That is what Sudip thinks.
Yeah.
Anything's possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mun says it's possible.
Thank you, Rocky Mountain Trader. Awesome. So yeah.
Abhishek says NQ coming for the fair value gap? Question mark and like really big eyeballs.
Possibly.
It's possible. Yeah, we don't know. Man, it really did fill that gap. I was kind of thinking that this morning, but I just wanted to lock in some gains, I think, for sure. You know, especially on the show too.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing about trading, you know, the market's pretty random, and like you have an idea in an edge and just stick with it, you know. So like people are saying, well, I think it's going to go to the previous day low. Well, that's a good target. So like you have that idea. So like try to stick with it as best as possible. Just don't over leverage, and then don't, and then have a proper stop, you know, have your risk set and go for it. You know, I think that's a pretty good lesson, you know. It's just because the market is completely random. Like I've told Terry before, I flipped a coin once during ES Open and made $3,000 and passed an evaluation account. So
I know, I think that's so cool. Like I want to try that.
Yeah, I literally had a bracket order and I was just flipping the coin, and all it was to do was just to prove myself that it's okay to take losses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's okay to have a stop loss set and take that loss, you know, and that's what it was, because you're not going to be right 100% of the time.
No, even though we want to be, like we always want to be right, and it sucks to lose. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, last minute thoughts, Pine, before you head out.
So yeah, I think that was a pretty good last minute thought.
Right.
That I was just saying is just, you know, keep proper risk management, have an idea and go with it. But yeah, come find me. I'll be trading tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern time. If you guys want to find my YouTube channel and come hang out, it'll be awesome.
Yes, go and hang out. I hang out there often. Thank you so much, Pine. Thank you, chat.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having us. We got to cover for Ash today. He is being recharged and he will be back. Chat, thank you so much for such a great segment. We will see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Thank you so much.
I'm live. Hello. Hey, everybody. I don't even know what happened. I just got here. No, I'm just joking. Welcome, everybody. Good to be here. I was kind of listening into the last couple of minutes here. I was a little bit busy there. Where is Ash? Come on. It's always good to, but no, it's always good to see Terry and Pine Tree, as always. Absolutely great to see you guys there, and hope everybody had a great session so far. I would say maybe a bit of an ugly session, ugly early morning, AM session, but hey. Oh, it's always good to be back. So much positive vibes here on MyFunded TV. How's it going, everybody? Oh, all right. So, first of all, let's just summarize what happened. I just really have to catch my breath here. How is everybody doing? Special welcome and hello to the hosts and the mods of MyFunded TV, as always. Okay. And of course, to all the familiar names and the new ones as well. If you haven't hit the like button, do that, please. And call your neighbor, your high school teacher, everybody, ex-girlfriend, boyfriend, I don't care. Call everybody to subscribe to MyFunded TV right now. All right? Let's go. Hello, Ricky. Hey. Abhishek, hello. Okay, let's start the show, right? So, interesting moves, and we're making history every single day. How about that? We're making history every day on MyFunded TV. That is so cool. That is just awesome. So maybe not that awesome. And it seems like we're now dropping down to previous day low, which is actually an AM session low down at 437 on the micro here. You have to call 100 people. Yes, exactly. Make a good example of this. And please call everybody in your phone book, by the way. Okay? Everyone. If you do that, you might get a free reset, or I don't know. Cannot say. So we're dropping down. How much is this? What's the distance? Almost 200 points from the top. And I think it's not going to stop here. But anyway, let's summarize. Okay, let's see what happened here. Real quick recap of what happened earlier. There was only one level throughout the London session. We streamed from 2 a.m. and I streamed from 2 a.m. and we went up to a 5-minute supply zone right there at 566. So basically, I was just watching this from the sidelines. The level was correct, and the price nicely went up there. So we thought that we might just going to go down to a 5-minute demand zone, which you see right down there. I'm going to explain it why is this a proper demand zone in my understanding. But London session eventually took this level, took the zone, made new all-time high. So after being at all-time highs, there is one rule: to do nothing. And I basically didn't do anything above this. What was the high there? 585. Nothing to do. Absolutely nothing to do with that. So nothing, no setup, no proper level. And because I was seeing no level on NQ, actually I was trading gold earlier. I'm going to show you guys the trade and how you can utilize those zones on gold as well. 80% of the time, I would say maybe 90% of the time, I trade the NQ. Somewhat 10% of the time I go with gold. But let's go down to the 5-minute chart. And let's take a look at this demand zone. And then we're going to have some awesome topics for today too. All right. It's still only Tuesday. So many things to do. So, yeah, here it is. We had a couple of swing lows here after the Asia Open. So, usually at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, there comes the Asia Open. It actually spiked down a little bit. And as you see, it swept this low, the swing low, and this one here. So basically, the Asia low was the low point of the demand zone on the 5-minute chart. Stick around. I always say that. Do it for me. Do it for me, please. I don't know what's it about, but do it. All right. So this bearish candle at 8:10, so 10 minutes after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, went down, swept these levels on the 5-minute chart. Also, I think it swept some levels on the 3-minute as well, some fair value gaps down here. But anyway, then shifted the structure higher here. Bullish market structure shift. Also, another bullish market structure shift. And another one. Anyway, this makes it valid. So that 5-minute demand zone was actually a classic one. I did like it, especially because it lined up perfectly with the Asia low. And so we were watching that throughout the session. And well, what can I say? It wasn't the best market open at 9:30, to say the least. I tried to say it nicely, but the market open here was not really the best. I mean, it was not really what I was hoping for. My problem was there was no proper retracement to any fair value gap here that I could utilize. Well, if you really zoom in on the 1 minute, there was one here, but I needed some confirmation. So I was sitting on the sidelines here, and I was kind of watching if price would go back down there to the 5-minute demand zone. So eventually it did, and it happened still within the kill zone, like still within 11 a.m. This makes it valid. And look at this level. Even though like we had this chop here throughout the silver bullet hour, let me just zoom in on the 1 minute chart, okay? And this is an interesting area. Okay, again, 1 minute chart. Let's zoom in. What do we have here? We have some swing highs, okay? I'm just trying to point out the ICT 2022 entry model here. Okay, real quick. We do have some liquidity here, also here, and here, and here. So what it did is it basically swept the liquidity with this bullish candle and then shifted the market structure here. And guess what? A beautiful fair value gap at that point. And boom. Basically, there you have your ICT 2022 entry. It's not a reversal. And that's why I took this example, because it's not mandatory to use the ICT 2022 entry for reversals. I think many traders, especially the new ones, are thinking that the 2022 entry is basically for reversals. It's not. If you have a target, if you have a continuation, in the market structure, you can still use it with the trend. You can still enter with the trend, okay? Once it has enough liquidity or orders being picked up, for example, these points here on the 1 minute, that's still enough in these kind of cases to pick up the liquidity, pick up the orders, and then boom, move towards the target. Now, previously, when it went down here, you could have used this one. Let's just look at this. There was a fair value gap here, picked liquidity here, and then shifted down on this move. It actually left another fair value gap. So if we want to be really precise, we could say that actually we had two entries. One entry up there, and the next best entry. The next best entry here. But this was a much beautiful one here. So it actually went down. The risk to reward ratio, even on a very aggressive entry here. Just look at this. 2.4. Obviously, what you can do is get out earlier, a few ticks earlier, and then you can stretch it out like that. And you still have the 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio. This is just a technical example of how you can still use the 2022 entry model in like these kind of environments until you have a proper level, okay? If you have a proper direction, if the market is reacting the way it should be, then it's still usable. All right? Okay. Cool. Just saying. I wanted to explain this. It was also an SMTVDS. Oh, yeah. Mr. Delusional. Exactly. I wasn't really looking at that, but yeah, later I checked that. SMT was also playing out nicely. So let's get back to the 5-minute chart here. I just really wanted to show you guys this example because that shows that how you can actually use it. And this is actually the way I kind of use this. Now, what I did was on the gold chart here, I was looking for a 1-hour CB sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency earlier. Took this trade live on stream, and it was really good. All that happened here, and this is not an ICT 2022 entry, but we swept some lows, and you can search all around the place, the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the 1-hour chart. If you look to the left, there is no liquidity, no proper swing high or low or fair value gap that you could utilize at 10 a.m. There's nothing you can do. So I was kind of waiting for a break on the 1-minute chart, which happened here. Also, look at that inversion gap. ICT 2022 entry, continuation higher. I was actually a little bit late on this one because I was also watching some other charts, but I entered somewhere here around the 20-ish area, and we took the long position up there. So I told you guys, as long as the risk to reward ratio is good, you can still enter the trade. You don't necessarily have to be surgically precise to the tick on your entries as long as you can manage a proper risk to reward ratio. All right? All right, cool. But I liked it. So gold delivered nicely, and it seems like we're dropping down to 437. If you guys would like to risk it for the biscuit, now is your time, but obviously not financial advice. Be very careful. It's taking out the yeah, yesterday 11:25-ish candle. Careful with this. A bounce can be happening, I would say 50 points any second. Super easy for NQ to bounce up 50 points, even 100. All right. Okay. Let me know if you have questions. I have some good topics for today as well. So let's just hop into it, right? Risk management questions, strategy, levels, let me know. And we're going to dive into it. All right. I think we're just going to watch this on the sidelines. So speaking of mindset, and of course, we always use this for mindset, psychology. And before we jump in, let me just check something on the 1-hour chart. Okay, nothing. I see nothing that I like on the left here. Okay. Obviously, next sell side would be maybe somewhere about 400. So if it starts to waterfall, 406 could be. All right, almost took that out. What do you average with your strategy, risk to reward win ratio? Well, on average, because you know, I have multiple accounts, I would say the win ratio is somewhere between 55 to 60%. Risk to reward ratio is 1.3, 1.4. Nowadays, the win ratio, I think I'm working towards 60%, like more likely near to 60%, but sometimes I go down to like 55, but trying to keep it positive. I can turn that fan on for you guys. Actually, the fan has been turned on. The fan is working right now. I closed the door because the AC is usually on, but now I closed the door. And, you know, that's what the fan is for. How much percent are you risking per trade? Usually, because I like to work with the 50K accounts, I'm risking around $150, $200 per trade. That's how I would say. According, like, I go with the 50Ks usually on the funded account. Now, on evaluation accounts, I do go crazier a little bit, okay? So sometimes I go like $400 or $500 per trade, or I let it go to a drawdown. If I'm very certain to a level, then maybe I let it go a little bit more. But yes, I totally trade the evals differently than the funded accounts. I'm much more selective, and this is what we're going to talk about today. By the way, I have lightsabers. All right, I do have lightsabers, and that being said, you know, join the empire. All right, everybody, it's a must. Join the empire. Enlist today. I mean, I like Star Wars, like not like the huge Star Wars fan, but I actually am. I do like the Star Wars, but old series, the old Star Wars. Give me one of us your car. I only have one car. The dark side. Don't go to the dark side. I told you guys, when you go to the dark side, it's always starting with second guessing yourself. And when you get to the tilt session, that's the dark side. I explained this last week. We talked about this. Oh, we called it perfectly. Well, it was actually a good level. My segment is going to end at 12:30, and then comes Matt's segment. Just stay tuned. Stick around. Okay. Dark side equals profitable trader. Well, you know what they say. Even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. But who knows? I have the high ground now, Anakin. Oh, I love those. Yeah. You lost 800 on a core account, but made it back, and now 200. Let's go. If you made it back to 200, you know what to do. Oh my God, a fighter jet. You guys hearing that? There's a fighter jet flying above the house. In my country, I live next to an airbase. Not too far, there's an airbase, a military airbase not too far, and they're doing a lot of noise sometimes. So basically, I live at Top Gun. Okay. I live next to Top Gun. EU. Yes, I live in EU, Hungary, to be exact. So we have to dive into the topics because it's super important. All right. I was actually a stuntman for Tom Cruise for quite a while. I was doing Mission Impossible 2 and 3 with him. Okay. It was actually quite good. My name was, yeah, exactly. Cruz, Tom Cruise. That was my name back then. Good times. Yeah. Brings back the memories. Anyway, trading wise, we got to jump into this. It's super important. And we're going to talk about the plan. Okay. If it's not in your plan, it's a mistake, even if it works. How heavy is that? We got to talk about this. If you're not trading your plan, that's causing a lot of trouble, even if you win. And that's why we need to talk about this. I'm serious. I'm always serious. I'm a big deal. All right. So let's jump into this. This is, this is like, I would say, how should I explain this? Like you hit a random trade, and you make money, right? You hit a random trade, made money, cool. But if it wasn't in your plan, it's still a mistake, right? And that kind of mistake will eventually cost you everything. It will. And we are going to reverse engineer this thought process. It's going to cost you everything, even if you make money on that trade. But trust me, I have 2 short topics, but it's important to talk about. Okay. If you really think about it, if you're making money because only luck is helping you, I mean, you're a lucky person, that's cool, but it's a mistake. The difference between a good trade and the good outcome is like a trade can make money and still be a bad trade. For one. All right. Why? Because it didn't follow your process. It wasn't repeatable. Okay. It wasn't intentional. It was luck, and luck doesn't scale. because you need something that you can scale. You can only make big money or life-changing money. Like, life-changing money is different for everybody. For some people, making $1,000 extra per month could be life-changing. Some other people, if can make $10,000 or $100,000, that can be life-changing. Everybody has different things in their lives. But I think this is crucial to talk about this. If it wasn't repeatable, it wasn't intentional, it was only luck. And luck doesn't scale. Emphasis here on the scale. Like, it's very important. Scale. Because if you have a system that is repeatable, that is the only thing that's going to help you to scale up your risk management, position size, everything. Risk management does the heavy lifting. Obviously, we all heard that. So you don't build a career on accidents. Okay, that's what I'm trying to state here. And there are some key points to this. All right. Sure. Mistakes that work out are the most dangerous kind. If you're making profits out of mistake, like I just entered a long position here. I don't know. I entered the long position here at 460. Oh, look at me! I'm super lucky. No, I called out the market. It's cool. Once this is your entry model, that's fine. But what if the market would have just dumped lower, even before below 437 and 406? So if this was not your plan to jump into a buy position, yeah, it's cool that you made profits, but you just made a mistake. Again, I'm not saying it's the wrong thing that you made money, but you just made a mistake. Now we're here to correct those mistakes, right? So these kind of mistakes, they make you think that it's fine, until one day it's not going to be fine. You might say that, oh, who cares? It didn't go down there, and I just made money on this retracement, so it's fine. I called out the trade. I pushed the buy button. It's cool. I was right. Even if it was based on intuition. Nothing wrong with trading only based on intuition, but you still need some set of rules, I think, even if you're relying on your intuition. And by the way, trading only based on intuition, it's a little bit of a thin ice, I would say so. So just be careful. That one little deviation becomes a habit. That's the problem. If your idea was to take out previous day low, but eventually you decided to go long here, that small little deviation, that's going to cost you a bad habit. Then the bad habit is going to go to a pattern. And that pattern is going to eventually scale up to blowing up your account. That's why it starts from small things. And we're building up bad habits. And that's why you got to be careful, when you're trading differently on your evaluation account or on your fund account. If you're a more experienced trader, and you took a couple of payouts already, or maybe even much, much more, then you can trade differently on your evaluation account and on your funded account. You have my permission, all right? All right? I endorse this message. If you made a lot of payouts on your funded account, then, you have my permission to trade differently on your evaluation account. But if you haven't, if you're just starting out, you're looking for you just took maybe one payment. Did I say payment? I wanted to say payout. So if you just took one or just looking for the first payout, you don't have my permission to trade differently, okay, on your evaluation account. Evaluation accounts are cool because obviously you can do all kind of crazy things. It's part of the business, right? It's part of the prop firm business. Obviously, prop firms are also here to make money. Prop firms are making money on those traders who are not disciplined. you're going to be rewarded with the funded account once you are disciplined enough. That's how business goes. Welcome to capitalism. All right. That's the world we're living in. But if you're looking for the first payouts, or you just took one or two, please do not build up bad habits on your evaluation account. That is where, that is the prime area to build up bad habits. For example, full porting on the market open. I mean, it's cool. I would say, yes, we all know that there is no scaling on the evaluation accounts here at MyFundedFutures, and it's awesome for if you're an experienced trader. But obviously, it's holding a lot of danger if you think that, even if you get it, even if you pass the account in 2 or 3 days, because you were full porting or doing some crazy bad habit in the first 10 to 15 minutes at the 9:30 open, is it really? I mean, yeah, that's cool. You got the funded account, but man, you're going to be in a much bigger danger, or I would say emotional struggle on the funded account. Everything is changing from there. Everything is going to change. Anyway, I got carried away with this eval stuff, so just gotta make sure not to enter those kind of trades that that has been made by bad habits, or maybe celebrating a certain trade that you made money on or profits because the trade was based on luck. First minute at 9:30 open, that's the biggest. I know. I mean, I know nobody here in the chat ever did it. I know we have a lot of people here, and I know nobody did that ever before. Okay, because we are smarter than that. Okay, but be careful with those bad habits. Okay, so what is in your plan actually means, like predefined setups, context confirmed, risk defined, size planned, exit rules are in place. Okay, even if your entry is not that, as I said, surgically precise entry, but you predefined everything. And I think this is a very important word here, like predefining everything. How cool is that? That's why we're here. Predefine, like the analysis. You've done it already. Obviously, we talked about this. Everybody does the analysis before the market open, right? Of course. You have the rules. You have the context. You know how much you risk. And even though sometimes the market is calling you, whispering into your ear, like, push it. Push the button. It's going to go up. Come on, just one more push. Full port the account. Full port it. You keep hearing those voices, right? We all hear it. Well, don't listen. Okay. Don't listen to it. Full porting. Yeah. Obviously, that's dangerous. If you're improvising on the spot, it's not trading. Okay. It's gambling in a hoodie, basically. If you're improvising decisions in the chop, that's basically not trading. Why this matters on funded accounts? I got this question, it matters a lot. Why? Because most traders fail funded accounts because they trade too loosely. You think that you made your funded account because you were trading aggressively on the first 15 minutes or after a news release or whatever, and you already did a lot of damage, in your mind, in the aspect of trading, and you basically trade loosely. You start experimenting after maybe even one green day. You got your funded account. You have a nice green day. Maybe you were even full porting the account. You made, I don't know, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Next day, you're invincible, right? Let's go. We all felt that. And that feeling is like kind of comes and goes. It's always around the corner. So it's something you need to be in control. Prop firms reward consistency, as I was saying, not creativity. That's what I wanted to say. Creativity. I need to drink. Don't worry, I don't have a spicer chaser on my coffee, so. So prop firms reward consistency. That's how you get your payouts, okay? When the money is real, the plan has to be real too, okay? When you're expecting to make real money, you need to have a real plan, not just improvising. And we all like the joke, like we guess our way into the trade and out. We love that. But in the long term, that's not something that's going to be rewarded. We all know that, right? Yes, Shop, I know. Just stick around. I always say that. I mean, just be honest. I mean, I love to. So here's my question for you guys. Please be honest with me. In between you and me, nobody else is going to know about this, but be honest. That's why we're here. How many of your winning trades are actually part of your plan? Answer this. I'm just curious about this. Be honest. How many of your winning trades are actually part of your plan? Or maybe it was just, you were a little bit lucky. You were a little bit, let's just say, some degen trades here and there. We all did that, every now and then. 70%, 30%, 50%. Thank you for the answers. 80%. Thank you. Okay, so there are some numbers. 60%, 70%. I am so glad. Thank you for you guys who are honestly putting out those numbers. Most of your trades, more than 90%. Thank you so much. 1%. I want Blessing Earn Good to be my mentor. Really. No, I'm just joking, but thank you so much for letting me know this. 100%. 10% is good. All right, nothing wrong with this. I was just curious. So anywhere from 10 to 30, 50%, 60%. Yes, we all know that. If you look back, like the goal is to reduce that number, just like Dylan has zero. Dylan has 0% of those kind of trades. So that's why it's important. Your job is to reduce that number. Setups 80%, degen 40%. Thank you, Mr. Delusional. Okay, so we all have those degen trades, right? We are all human. We are all people. We all came from the same background. We are all passionate for our trades. All right? That's what we do. So thank you, by the way. Thank you for the honest answers. That really means a lot to me. I just want to say that success from a bad trade is the most expensive lesson. All right. So let me just say this again. Success from a bad trade is the most expensive lesson because it teaches you nothing and costs you later. It's going to cost you later. That's why I said, like, if you jump in on your evaluation accounts to some crazy trades, you're building up those bad habits. It's going to cost you your funded account. And obviously the game starts from having your funded account. Okay. Actually, it's not even a game. It's a business. So that is going to cost you a lot later. That's going to cost you not just your funded account. It's going to cost you your conviction. It's going to cost you your confidence. I would say, losing your confidence is even worse. I mean, in trading is even worse than losing your funded account. Like even losing a funded account that has some profits ready for payout. Because when you're in the darkness, You're feeding the monster. You're losing your funded account. Then your mind goes into the darkness. You start doing all kind of crazy things. You go to the dark side, to the Sith, and you're gonna do strategy hopping, degen stuff. All sorts of crazy things are happening. Okay, and it's all because of the small bad habits. Okay, that's why I'm saying this. It all starts from a single mistake, single bad habit. And obviously, as I said, if you're an experienced profit trader and you're taking payouts every now and then, every here and there, and obviously if you're net positive in terms of payouts and expense wise, okay, you're allowed to do what you want on your evaluation account. But please, if you're looking for your first payout, please lose these bad habits. Don't give them a chance. What I say all the time, and I say this to especially the ones who are looking for the first payouts, trade for one single month, for 30 days. Forget about the profits. It's not going to happen anyways. Your first goal is to gain that confidence. That is how you're going to get built up. Okay. So that was the first part of this topic. I hope you liked it because I have something else to it. I do have something else to it. So, and you know, I said earlier that you can't scale what you can't repeat. Now, this is super important. This is so important. That's basically, this is what's going to make you or break you in terms of trading. Even if you have a system, even if you understand the system, that you know that it's working, this is what's going to make you and break you. What? I mean, we have many things to make you and break you, but what you can't scale, you can't repeat. So you need a repetitive system. Repetitive system, including your daily routine, including everything else, okay? Everyone wants to scale their size. Everyone wants to double their payouts, go big, right? That's the goal. But here's the truth. If you can't repeat your process, you have nothing to scale. Can you repeat your process every day? Even if you lose some trades here and there, because it's part of the game, okay? Repetition, or how do they say, repeatability, is that a word? Repeatability is the foundation of scaling. If your process isn't consistent, any wins are just noise. It's heavy. Okay. If your process, even if you're making profits, is not consistent, then those wins are just noise, because they're not going to, they're not going to, well, maybe you're going to feel better because you made profits, and that's cool, but you still don't have a repeatable process. Okay. And of course, scaling doesn't just increase the money, it amplifies your flaws as well. So you can't expect a bigger payout from a process you barely understand. And to understand the process, that's why you need to build up those small good habits instead of bad habits, like the predetermining everything, your day, the setups, the pre-analysis, the risk, the execution. Okay, small habits, but good habits. Okay, because scaling, once you start scaling, even if you think you're ready, but you might be not, that's going to amplify your flaws as well. You can't accept a bigger payout, as I said, from a process that you barely understand. You don't scale results. You scale your process. That's what you scale, actually. Okay? This is heavy, and I think it's super important to understand. And as I said, like, what repeatability actually means. What does it mean, having a system that is repeatable? You take the same setups, the same way, in the same context. That's how simple it is. The same setups, the same way, the same context. You know your win rate, your average loss, your max drawdown. Everything has been predetermined, as I said. All right? Everything. Super important. Okay. And of course, as always, we say you can review and track what works. Journaling, all those things. No more gut feeling trades, no more randomness. All right, that's what matters. We need to eliminate that. Oh, absolutely, Rizak. It's oh, don't say that. Yeah, I was reading that. So scaling is important. So that's why the system needs to be repeatable. Okay. So how to make trading repeatable? Obviously, if we want to stick to the basics, like obviously we would say that track every trade. I think it's impossible to track every trade, by the way, because we keep hearing every kind of all kind of things about journaling. Like there's so many ways to do it. I think it's just, yes, there are websites and there are systems, third-party software that you can track your trades. I think it's just not possible. Like technically possible, but mentally it's not possible to track every single trade. But I would still say until you're building up your system to a repeatable system, you definitely need to, track your trades. As we usually say, trade only 1 or 2 setups until proven. Okay. Like do this for 2 weeks. I said that earlier, 2 or 3 weeks. Journal your entries and exits. And the most important when journaling your entries and exits, the most important question, why you took the trade, answer the question. And you have to have a why you took that. Okay. So why you took that, you got to answer that question. Don't scale until your stats show repeatable edge. All right. So we all keep seeing in social media that, oh, I'm copy trading 10 accounts, 20 accounts, 40 accounts, whatever. That's basically scaling up. Do you have an edge? What is that number that I asked earlier? Like those kind of trades, those winners, how many percentage of those winners have been made or based out of pure luck? If the number is still like fairly big, like 20, 30, 40% of those trades were based on like quote unquote luck or have been a result of luck, then maybe it's not the best time for you to scale up with copy trading, even for just 2 or 3 accounts, not to mention 10 accounts, right? So just have your 1 or 2 accounts, have a main account and start going from there. Okay. And obviously we all did the same thing. Like we sized up too soon. We all tried to make the big money in the first couple of weeks, but it's not just how it works. You can't scale chaos, is what I'm trying to say. Get consistent first, then go big. All right. That's the key. That is the key. All right. It's super important, right? So that was the other part of this topic. And if you have questions about this, let me know. I'm happy to answer. I'm definitely happy to answer about risk management, even with the trade status. By the way, speaking of the technicals, that 437 is still definitely looking good. Like 437 is looking good. 437 down there. I'm not going to take it, but I still feel like we're going down there. What is living in my walls? You have a fasting. I don't know. Is there a delay? I didn't see a delay there. I think all is good on my end. All right. So there was one more to this thing, which I think is also important. Is like if you pass the challenge evaluation account, but your mindset hasn't caught up yet, so you're still trading like it's a video game. That's why you're giving it all back. Okay. These bad habits, like I would say this, like evaluation mode habits don't belong in a funded account. In an evaluation account, traders get away with over trading, random sizing, revenge trading. You can all do that. It's possible. But again, those are the bad habits that we're building up, and that's what's going to cost you a lot. That will be the cause, not just for losing the account, but that will be the cause of losing your confidence. So on a funded account, that behavior is going to cost everything. Evaluation mode is where you build habits. Let it be a good habit or a bad habit. But if those habits are sloppy, your real money journey ends before it starts. All right. So on a hot streak, obviously we can pass an evaluation account. It's super simple, but it's super simple. But staying funded, that takes the discipline, the risk management, and of course, by the way, knowing when not to trade. We talked for an hour last week about this, knowing when not to trade. Super important. Preference doesn't pay out based on your strategy. They pay you out based on your control. Okay? Because risk is the only control you have. And obviously, there is something else to it. So what needs to be changed after you get funded? Like, after you get the funded account, every trade is going to matter because there's no reset button on the funded account. Yes, you can start all over again with the evaluation. I mean, yes, you can reset technically, but I would say that's not the way to go for. No more YOLO entries, right? Just to see what happens, Let's YOLO the market open on the funded account just to see what happens. Or, the size also, must match the risk parameters. You cannot go oversized on one trade and, do something different on the other. Anyways, I got carried away in this one a little bit more. If you have questions, please let me know because
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal. Oh, my funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams
it's the market makers. 50 free resets. 50 free resets, everybody. Come on. Magnus. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I wasn't, to be honest, I wasn't really expecting when or what's going to happen. I mean, I was kind of hoping for it, but I wasn't really expecting what exactly is going to happen. Congratulations. 50 free resets. Let's go. You see, one more chance. MyFundedTV gives you all the chance to be successful in this business, really. Man, I love it. I love it. Finally. Congrats to the winners. Let's see. Oh, I see the W's there. Awesome. That is great. Can you give us your prediction for the rest of the day? Sure, Tran, absolutely. So let's just go to a higher time frame here. And speaking of the higher time frame, we still have previous day low on the micro. I'm not sure about on the mini, but 437 is very close. Gun to my head, I would say, just seeing at the 15-minute chart, that it would be awesome to see NQ break previous day low 437. That would be great. There is a sell side liquidity on the swing low at 406. And so that would be the level I would be looking for if I would go short. Now, everything has been swept. To finish up the day perfectly in terms of price action for NASDAQ, it would be to deliver everything below 437. That's just a possibility. One more thing, by the way. One more thing, if the market would decide to surprise everybody, there is an unbalanced price range on the 5-minute chart, which is actually starting from 583. 583 is right there. Now, unbalanced price range means there's a difference between those two candles on the 5-minute chart starting from 9:55 to 10 a.m. So that level is somewhere around 584. Now, if there would be a shift, like I would say higher than 520, so this would be a plan like, let's shift higher, and then this one. So this would be a market structure shift to the upside. And that's on the 5-minute, okay? So if anything goes and makes the displacement above 520, that would be a good target for the PM session. And how far is that? Actually, that's quite far. I mean, 86 points, 90 points-ish. If you go down to the 1-minute now, because I see nothing on the 5, there was a fair value gap here. So as long as this 1-minute fair value gap is holding as possible resistance, there is still a good chance that price can go and, finally is going to break previous day low. So these are the two scenarios that I think are possible. If you're going to cook it within Tom's segment, who's going to say no? Cool. Let me know if you guys have questions. These are the scenarios that I see happening. I don't think I'm going to take a trade on this, but we'll just see. Thank you, Shai. So I'm happy to answer questions. I do have some stuff to cover with that previous topic, but yeah, stick around for Matt's segment as well. Obviously, not just lots of value, but who knows? There's always some surprise. MyFunded TV is always cooking in the background. All right. So as I was saying, these are the things. So things need to be changed once you get funded. And if you got funded because you were doing some not too precise stuff on your evaluation account and you went into some degen mode and oversizing, yes, awesome, you got the funded account. If you have a strong mindset, you definitely need to remind yourself that everything is changing on the funded account. Okay, so how to break out from this evaluation mode? Treat your funded account like a capital you earned, not gifted. Now, this is heavy, and I know it sounds maybe crazy, but it helps with your mindset to reprogram. Okay, so treat your funded account like a capital you earned and not a gifted account or something you just got. Okay, create rules and actually follow them. I would say most likely risk management rules. That's all it takes. Okay, take fewer trades and higher quality trades. That's also a must. I told you I'm also doing crazy trades on evaluation accounts. Yes, I do. But I am super selective with my trades on the funded account. So that's like one of the major things when getting funded. Oh, really? Microphone goes off? Hopefully not too much. Anyway. All right. So, fine. Okay, thank you. So, as I was saying, you definitely need to change those rules. Risk smaller and be selective with your trades. Even if it's not an A++ setup and you really feel the urge to take that trade, just make sure that it's a small position, all right? Focus on staying funded, especially if you're just starting out, especially if you're just having your first couple of, or maybe your first ever funded account. The goal is not to make money in your first month, okay? I cannot state this enough. It's very heavy stuff. The goal is to keep your funded account. Keep it for 30 days. If you trade small, you should be able to keep it for 30 days and more. Okay. And of course, obviously bad habits always come and go, but getting funded is easy. Staying funded takes a professional mindset and not evaluation mode habits. So evaluation accounts, funded accounts, different stuff, totally. Okay, never forget. Don't fool Port Pigeon. All right. 5 micro. That's cool. And by the way, I also wanted to ask, like, what's one bad habit that you picked up on an evaluation account? I'm really curious because you guys were answering thank you so much for the previous answer. But if you can answer this one to me, can you name one bad habit that you picked up on an evaluation account? And it's a bad habit, actually. I would be curious if some of you guys have this one. On evals, yes, too much sizing, full port news. There you go, full port news. Trading mini under 50K. Thank you so much. Thank you for the answers and being honest. Thank you. Enter before confirmation. Yeah, I like that. I like that too. Being too brave, overconfident, forced trade. Thank you so much for the answers. I appreciate it very, very much. Overtrading. Actually, I feel good now. I feel good because at least I know I made the same mistakes all the time. Like, the gambler is always, the gambling habits always coming forward. It just happens. It's part of trading. What can we do? But, I'm happy that I'm not alone. I thought that I'm alone. I thought that I'm the only one who does this. DCA habit. Yeah, DCAing can actually blow up your account really fast. Feeling good on others' downfall. Feeling good on others' downfall. Make it back mental. Yeah, exactly. The make it back mentality. Yeah, like I'm down, I'm going to full port the next trade. How did I do today? I made a couple of $100 on funded accounts, but that is it so far. Slow day. Last week was one of my slowest weeks so far, so I'm looking into the next month already. So starting a little bit slow, but I think August is going to be super awesome. And so I'm looking forward to next month. Obviously, summer is still kicking in, full porting with the slow mode in the market, but that's why we need to still size down. Statistically speaking, September, October, November is going to be the prime month for the rest of the year. December is I was actually surprised last year. Like December before Christmas, like from Santa Claus until Christmas, even in London session, there was quite a decent price action. I was kind of liking that. I think it was cool. I was actually surprised. I see the Rocket Scooter fam is pouring in the gates. All right. Good to see you. Hello, Lucky Julian. Welcome. Good to see you guys. The Rocket Scooter fam is here. All right. That means Emperor Matt is going to arrive soon. Oh my God. I'm falling off from my chair. Thank you. Hey, Mitz, Leo, thank you so much. Jeets. Hello. Jeets, sorry. Buy gold. Oh my God. I completely forgot about gold, by the way. How's it going? Oh, gold went down there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, gold is down. Okay, gold is not interesting now. I'm just going to go back to the 1 minute chart here on NQ and see what's happening here. Rocket Scooter fam is here. I know. So I was surprised on the price action last year, December. I mean, this summer in the London session, it's actually much worse than that we were having during the Christmas holidays. Anyway, if you have some questions, quickly let me know. But I think Matt should be around soon. I can answer quickly. But if not, as usually, I'd like to thank everybody for answering questions, for keeping up the super positive vibe. That's why we're here. Thank you so much. And so Tom Cruise is my previous name, I know. The vibes are so positive. I actually feeling recharged just being here at MyFunded TV. I do love this. If you'd like to follow up with the London session on my channel, there's my YouTube handle on the upper right corner. You guys always welcome. So thank you again for being here. And you know, W's in the chat. I hope you like the topics that we talked about. You know, we need to talk about the bad habits and how they are destroying actually your funded account. And, you know, always lose your bad habits. Now, remember, funded accounts, different rules, okay? Different trades, size it down. Okay. Prepare. He's here. Oh yeah, it is what.
What's up?
What's up? I told you guys, you know you made it in life once you have your own intro music. That's it.
That's a really sick song, man. I like that.
I like that too. What's up, Matt? What's happening?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, the default had me on the muted thing again. What's up? I'm good, man.
Good.
Market beat me up a little bit today. How about you? How you doing?
Doing great. Only had one trade, but only on gold earlier in the AM session. I haven't really did anything with NQ, but it is what it is. Interesting market for sure.
Yeah.
So, all right. All right, chat. I'd like to thank again. It was an awesome session. Stick around with Matt. Lots of value. And Matt, thanks for being here. Have an awesome session, and you know, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, everybody. Applause, W's in chat. Some love for Tom. Throwing my P&L on the screen here. You guys can see how crazy it's been. It's been a fight all morning. Been working on it. Oh my gosh. So again, when I'm playing a bull market, this is pretty normal. Is that some days the market will just kind of die on you for no reason at all. And it just kind of defies all logic and breaks through all pivots. And that's part of the game, right? You know, I've been essentially, I think you guys have seen me press the short button like 0 times since I've been on MyFunded TV. But I have pushed the short button maybe twice since the old April 10th turnaround. And some days you're just going to get days where things don't play out just right. And we had a VIX runaway thing, which caused a little bit of an issue. And the market just kind of tucked down underneath me. At one point, I was probably like my accounts you see on the screen, bottom right. This prop firm, I've managed these. I waited until I got the dip. And that's basically what I did there. My MyFunded account, same thing. I had A+ setups at liquidity pockets. This is where we did bounce this morning. And I did grab some of this. I'm still engaging in the long off of all of my A+, which are here. Looking at all the evidence, this is good. Resilience is mediocre. This is sort of resistance here. This is sort of support here, and support here. And the market is trying to press lower. Now, we had a volatility event today, which I'll talk about in a second. When VIX breaks certain key levels, like an example through here, remember, I always long on liquidity pockets on the S&P. It's like one of my favorite things to do in NASDAQ. I'll long through there. But when VIX hits that, VIX also will long through there. And the market floor just dropped out underneath it. Now, as long as VIX is stable inside of here, the market's not necessarily going to rally, but it's probably going to stop selling off, which is the bet I'm taking right now to get this going up. Now, again, in my batch of 5 accounts down in here, these guys are down pretty significant. This is about maybe like 10K down, and this is up enough. So far, again, same setup. It's a market selling off in a bull market. Happens, once a month or every once in a while. And it does happen. And that's the day I take a loss. That's the day I take a loss. But I'm still going to work on it. I'm still not going to let it shake me. I'm still betting on my monthly hedge pressure like I do every single time. It is trying to bounce here, but it's still kind of losing. And I'm on the fence of like what I want to do. So we'll see if I can't turn this green today. But we'll find out. How are you guys doing? Oh, this is pretty brutal. At the start of the day, I was actually flat through most of this. I didn't chase the long. I started trying to long right about here, and then I took a loss. And this is kind of a tough setup because there's a lot of room to play, and this is kind of why sometimes you can't take a big fat amount of drawdown. At the start of the day, we had key pivots right here. Resilience is greater than 0, which was right here. That's why I was trying to take the long. And from 69.50 all the way down to 67, this is about 100 points of drop in NASDAQ, right? And so I knew that I was going to take a whole lot of drawdown if it made it there. And now I'm betting that we are staying in the same zone we opened. Now, remember, this is my under ideal conditions 90%er. Things aren't necessarily non-ideal. All the indicators and everything are still lining up to be good. The market's just shaking off that volatility. Why we have some volatility today? Well, JOLTS came out coming down, which basically means people are getting their jobs back, maybe a little wage inflation from that since the JOLTS were up for a while and people didn't want to get jobs because participation rate was lower. And maybe people scared that inflation might not give us some rate cuts, or people are just worried about rate cuts in general because tomorrow's Fed. Big news week. And also tomorrow, Microsoft, Meta, Thursday, Apple, Amazon. We've got a huge news week. It says, Matt, why are your candles so thin? Probably because I'm zoomed in. Would you like to see them fatter like that? If I do that, they get fatter. I just like to have it to where I can see the entirety of the chart when I'm talking to y'all. But yeah, so this is what I'm looking for today. Make this a little kind of easier to see. Somebody typed, where are you guys from? Chat, where are you from? As MyFundedFutures are asking. To answer that question, I'm from Texas. So I'm from Houston, Texas, of all places. As far away from Wall Street as you can get to the south down here in Houston. But I've met so many traders in Houston. Houston's like a trading mecca, I feel like. Everybody just makes their way here. Oil traders mostly, that's why. They all just make their way here at some point. You guys are from all over the place. Wow, we got some Europe. We've got some a lot of people in the States, some Canada, Morocco. I've seen Morocco in there a couple of times. Oh, wow. Neat. All right, guys. So this is it. The market was selling and triggered a volatility event, and yet there is still some selling. Am I safe trying to long here is the question I want to ask. Now, let's take a look at the big tech stocks. NVIDIA has bounced off a hedge pressure and is holding. If we have a second, third, and fourth wave and this market is crashing out today, this can kind of suck, right? This can slap pretty hard. Now, I've had a tremendously awesome month, right? And every once in a while, I'm going to take a loss of equivalence. I told you guys, right? Like you watch me come in here and I've had, roughly 10K or 20K days, a lot. And my loss is about the same size. So don't be like, it's about the same amount that I win that I lose. So this is pretty comparable to a losing day. Since I'm trading a lot of accounts, that's about the amount up and down. So this is a pretty normal losing day. This really isn't so bad. It looks kind of bad on the surface, but I did take 2 losing trades in a row, and I'm trying to get a winner out of this one. And the last event that I'm going to have today is trying to buy off of these liquidity pockets. And if it loses this, I'm done until we reclaim it. And all things seeing, like Google's looking great today, of all things. Tesla's not looking too terrible. Could be better, but Meta looking bad. Microsoft looking bad. Microsoft looking bad, but supporting a monthly hedge, which should be okay. So hopefully we don't get a volatility event that keeps pushing this market around. But if this is the big sell-off day, we get it. My key level on the VIX that I'm watching to make sure the market doesn't become crazy volatile, looks like it's doing it again, is if we pass through 15 and keep going on this liquidity map. So if VIX breaks into a bull zone and keeps going, it can get pretty gnarly. So now I'm getting challenged on my position here. Now I'm seeing if anything happens from that. All right. So I am wanting to get in on some trades at this kind of weird level. So let's see if I can get something that's worth it. Okay. All is this one? On serious trading days, I don't really goof off as much. We got to focus on this one. All right, so key levels, right? Liquidity pocket is my favorite bread and butter. I take this trade 9 out of 10 times. It's my favorite trade. I take it every time I can get it. Here to here is a very strong play. Now, breaking MHP is bad. That can cause a gamma squeeze and volatility event. This is actually very bad to the downside. And again, I'm not trying to bet that the market is dying today, but it very much can. It's right on the edge. And usually right on the edge of crash, I will go through and buy right at the edge. And if it fails, it fails. The 3 months it didn't fail was obviously very profitable. So I don't let one big volatility event sell me off and scare me out. But yeah, so that's it. How'd you guys do today? Did y'all get beat up this morning? It happens to everybody, right? I don't always goof off, but when I do, it's on serious trading days. On the edge of glory. So now the hope is that we get back above the orange and we're good. Monthly resilience is good, positive. So orange should be all right. It's not getting worse on subsequent taps. It's actually getting slightly better. So the orange pivot is getting stronger each time we tap it. I'm going to bet that we hold. And that is the bet that I'm taking. And while I have just kind of jumped in on a trade and played around with this one, I'm on a second long here. So hopefully we hold through the pocket. I don't have a lot of upside movement here, though, because this white resilience number is less than 0, which is the pivot at this dashed line here. If you guys know my style, my upper target is basically there. So the R on the setup is roughly 90 points with a 40-point stop. It can be 2-1 if I get the full run, but I might not get it. So let's be very cautious here today. Right. So making a stab at it. We'll see if I get anything right. Boy, oh boy. How'd you guys do? Honestly, let's be honest in chat. Did y'all get beat up today? Did y'all short out the door? I'm curious how everybody fared today. Because it was a nice bull day that just started falling apart. And it happens, right? So I'm sure if you guys got busted up or blew up, part of the game. Don't be discouraged. It happens to everybody. All right. Let's see what you guys did. Man, y'all are getting very metaphysical in chat. Y'all are talking about spirituality and all kind of nice stuff. Reading what you guys are saying. Some people blew up accounts, chopped yourself up down 800, but long from 545. Oh, very nice, very nice. Trade small, medium on FOMC week. Never a bad idea. Never a bad idea. You got a super nice short. Some of you got the short. Y'all got an amazing run on that short today. That's amazing. Gave back 2K of it, trying to long within long a little early with overconfidence. Caught the long 1142, back up 650. Got to know when to stop. Trading for keeps. You've had a more violent day than I have. That's crazy. Especially when you change your polarity, right? You go from long to short and short to long. That gets a little tough, like timing when you exit one and enter the other. I feel you, man. So my setup EST every single time. We always say this one, bear zone, bull zone, every single time, and ratio is greater than half, which is good. As you guys see, we're not breaking bear zone top easily. That's my bread and butter trade. That's Matt's diamond setup. As you see, it may not rally from here, but you can see that it's clearly bouncing from here. This is my favorite setup, bear zone top, bull zone bottom. Favorite setup. Now, we open above bull zone. We should hopefully stay in bull zone. Let me show you the liquidity pockets or liquidity maps so that you can see where all the pockets are. So first of all, S&P, same spot, right? S&P fell to liquidity pocket. You guys know Matt's every single time. Favorite setup. I will take this trade every time it touches. I don't care what market conditions. I will buy that dip. Even if it doesn't rally, you can always see there's an interrupt where it bounces between the two levels. S&P was beautiful bounce off of its liquidity pocket. I mean, you can't get any cleaner than this. I was down close to 20K and I've worked almost half of it back. Actually, if you add up all my stuff, I think I'm actually not even down 10K. I think if you count this, these are all up too. Oh, ooh, wait, hold on. I got to close that out. All right, as I told you guys, these are with another firm. I have to. So I've locked in some profit on a lot of these accounts that are now locked in. That's good. Good deal. Good deal. Can't complain. Okay, so hopefully we do well on this one. I'm pretty confident that we, aren't going to crash now, but we might have to build up from crashing out over the next hour or two. So this is a very cautious trading day today. The market is on the edge of failure. On the edge doesn't mean it's going to fail, but it's on the edge. If you break through monthly hedge pressure, it causes a gamma squeeze. It means this could be the middle of the fall. If we break through this with velocity and we crush through this, there is no saving the market. There's nothing underneath it. All the stocks are going to fall through key pivots as well at the same time. So this is a bull market day that fell apart. Yeah, exactly right. Compare S&P with NASDAQ, you'll see huge divergence. Right, today there is divergence, and you can see that it's not as bad as normal, but they are both kind of, S&P is selling off a little harder than NASDAQ is relative to its own chart, right? NASDAQ kind of double bottomed. Let me pull this up for you guys. Here it is. Right, NASDAQ sort of like double bottom over yesterday's low, and S&P kind of overshot a little bit further. But they're both liquid from here. Your bet in general is on the Fed. The market is just pre-Fed, pre-earnings selling, and that's pretty normal, people taking profit. But the question is, how many people have been waiting for a dip to long into Fed? And that's what I'm going to watch today and see. Is Wall Street still have an appetite for bull market? If we don't catch this level, two things today. If we break through 465 one more time with velocity, or this orange line goes less than zero, which it's trying to do right now, it can get really bad from here. This means stocks are breaking monthly hedge pressure and looking bad. We don't want to see that. Number two is, if we fall into bear zone and keep collapsing out, the market absolutely will crash from 437 break. So at the edge of the bull market, I like to say that people that are just profit taking in a bull market usually don't trigger a crash. So I always bet right on the edge that we don't crash. Expectation is to hold. Okay. You guys want me to draw some emojis on the chart to give you good luck? All right. All right. Y'all want the magnet? The magnet's usually, the magnet always slays. So let's see. Where's the magnet I want today, right? So the magnet I'm looking for at least is half gap. We don't have good resilient support. I'd love to see us at least go to there by the end of the day, but we'll see. I wish I could just like search for these emojis. Remember, my rule of thumb is that any trading strategy should have more emojis and colors on your chart. The more colors and emojis, the better. I'm sure you guys have bought plenty of trading indicators and algorithms over the course of your trading career, and they're probably all littered. They probably all look like the opening scene to Return of the Jedi. Just space laser battles with multi-neon colored shapes, and I don't even know what you guys buy these days, but hopefully, just make sure there's a lot of emojis in your trading algos when you're buying them. Barbie's here. What's up? What's up, Barbie? Draw a banana magnet? Jesus. All right. There's got to be a banana emoji, right? Of all the fruits and veggies all right. So a banana magnet? Is that I can think of so many inappropriate jokes to go with the word banana magnet, but we're just going to do banana magnet like so. Let's not put the banana lined up that way with the magnet, though. Let's just put them side by side. Banana magnet, according to Bull Barbie, it's a stronger magnet than a regular magnet. Nerd. iDoc is also here. Everybody's here today. Did y'all hear I was losing and show up just to make me feel better? Is that why you're all here? Like, y'all heard I was having a losing day, so y'all came over to cheer me up with laughter. iDoc in the house also. Let's have a winning day today, y'all. Fingers are crossed. You're here to bully. Let's go. No, you're not here to bully. You're here to bullish. Let's do that. You guys are here to bullish this market. Now, again, the magnet, let's do something that we don't do often. Let's put the magnet this way and like repel. This is a repelling magnet. And I think that in general, let's bet that the market's still liquid going into Fed. VIX did press into key levels, but let me tell you something. Apart from the event that broke through this, below 1759 on VIX is okay. It's not bad enough to crash out. If we start breaking 1759 again, this will blow up accounts today, but I still always buy a bull market on the edge of break. Always. I never bet that bull markets fall apart. When they fall apart, I just take my lick and go away. But you guys have seen me crushing it for the last couple months, right? I haven't had too many big blowout days. I've had maybe a couple of bad days that were big. My normal bad days have been normal. They've been small. So this is on the big side of bad day. And again, I did everything right. The market just went against me, and that's part of trading. You can't have this V-shaped sell-off pre-Fed. You can't ever predict these things. And the market is random, but what you can do is react. I did some pretty decent position management. Some of my entries were pretty bad. Like here, I kind of jumped out on a green candle instead of grabbing that red. So I had entry officially guard. So having this time, because today's stream this morning was the biggest stream I've ever had in the morning, which is crazy. So I have all kind of new people asking all kind of new questions, all kind of amazing things. You know, MyFunded has brand new accounts. People want to talk about them, and I'm all over the place distracted. So I got to learn to focus sometimes. Once we get like super big and super crazy, you know, a couple of things do, you know, it is one thing to trade live. And I'm sure Barbie, she's here, she could tell you the same thing. It's one thing to trade live, but man, when you're trading live in front of thousands of people, imagine you guys out there trying to be successful at trading, right? Imagine how hard it is. And imagine how hard it is when you're sweating it out and you've got 1,200 people. I mean, like sometimes you guys, I'm like scared you're going to watch me pick my nose on accident, right? So I sit here and I'm like, it's sometimes really hard under the spotlight. I've gotten used to it because I've been streaming for a decade, but it is kind of harder to focus, especially when people are listening to you explain what's going on. Sometimes when things are falling apart and you're having to multitask a million things in front of the pressure of people, it gets hard. And so sometimes I can make mistakes, or sometimes I can have bad entries or whatever. But you'll know when I'm serious when I get really quiet, because I'm no longer talking. I'm like, okay, what's going on? I'm analyzing everything. And serious mode Matt is always good Matt. So, but you guys will know sometimes I'll just get really serious and really quiet. What kind of risk reward do I average? It depends on the market. Liquidity pockets are traditionally one-to-one trades, but they work like 90% of the time under ideal conditions. You can see we're 2 for 2 on the holding of this bottom zone. It's a scalp. It's in and out, in and out. And this is the second time I'm taking the trade. Second time. And that is a particular setup that is one-to-one. Doesn't mean I go for one-to-one. I don't determine what I get. The market does. And that's one thing I like teaching people. People try to go for a specific R&R. To me, when you trade on volume pivots, the market tells you, the structure will tell you. I can draw line to line and tell you the trade. Here's the current trade right now. If I trade from this bull zone bottom up to this resistance, and this is going to be resistance today because my indicator is less than 0, then I'm going to count 78 to 52, right? That's 90 points. I'm sorry, 70 points. With the 40-point stop, which I usually take underneath here. So I'll take a 40-point stop on that, which makes this a 1.75 to 1 trade. So the market has lined up a 1.71 pivot to pivot trade for me to take. So in general, on average, the market gives me tons of 1-to-1s all day long with higher probability. And it also gives me 1.5, 2-to-1s sometimes on a big runner. Another song for serious Matt mode. We could use serious Matt song. I need to start giving some of my music to the MyFunded peeps because we have a ton of songs. I feel like I'm gonna get a banana magnet Magnet song written for me later today. Don't forget to share the stream. We are almost at 1,000 viewers here. Man, it is so crazy to see this show have 1,000 viewers at lunchtime. Did I mute myself? I don't think I muted myself. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello? No, I'm good. Nope, you muted me on your end. I should be good. What's the name of the song at the beginning? Right? Whatever that song at the beginning is really great. It kind of has like a Sebastian Ingrosso feel. Like, I don't know if you guys like Swedish House Mafia. I'm a huge EDM fan. So it kind of has that sort of Swedish House. If you guys like those guys, I'm a huge fan. I've seen them. So I've seen all three of them individually, and I've seen him plenty of times. I've seen the whole band. Oh, Ingrosso's the GOAT. Dude, so good. So good. The song, when I hear that song, I'm just like, I'm an EDM head. Yeah, dude, I go to a lot of music festivals and a lot of EDM shows. I've seen, in the last couple of years, I just went to see, let's see, a couple months back, we went and saw Laser City, Gareth Emery. We saw that. I saw Seven Lions not too long ago. I saw Audion not too long ago. Audion's one of my favorites. Yeah. I probably go to like maybe 10 shows a year. What's up? Well, hello.
I don't know if this is gonna help the market go up, but
what are you bringing me? Is this my Harry Potter wand from Disney World? Or from Universal?
whatever it takes, right?
Wow. He says, the boy who lived. Pick up your wand, Harry. Pick it up. He always goes like this. So we got the magic wand.
There you go. Wait, why is there a banana?
I don't know. This is Barbie's thing.
Why
This
do we
is
have
Barbie's thing.
I mean, okay.
What's the spell that makes you guys ever go to like Universal, right? Now go to the Harry Potter thing? Dude, I get a wand every year, and I know it's funny because I should only have one, but I know I'm kind of a nerd for it. This is the one that I got the first time I ever went. This is isn't this Harry Potter's wand? The one with the stick?
I have no idea.
I don't remember. But anyways, what's the spell that makes something move?
Wingardium Leviosa.
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 It's Leviosa.
This is your magical animal, whatever.
Longio Marquisio. Marquito Bull. Somebody says Marquisio Bullicio. All right. Blue chews. That's so funny. Thank you for bringing this over. How you guys doing?
Good. Did you say blue chews? Like Sildenafil?
Yeah. No, like,
Sildenafil.
yeah. That's so awesome. All right. So we're battling a big losing day today. So thank you for bringing the magic wand to help the market go.
You're welcome.
Banana magnet. This is a bull Barbie thing. This is how we get lunch trades to work according to her.
I won't ask questions.
I know.
I'll just do your thing.
Well, ever since you came in here, iDoc, look, can you see this hourly candle that you came in with this? It kind of looks like a wand when you put it upside down.
It looks like a sword.
You see that wick at the bottom? Yeah, you see this right here? This is literally what you're staring at right here. This hourly candle looks really good for the bull market. Huzzah. The Fed's tomorrow. This is why we're selling off. The Fed. It's not plural.
I heard you.
Well, maybe that's because I'm from Slytherin. All right. You guys are funny. Thank you. This is hilarious. It's Leviosa, Ron. Stare at that wick. Show me your P&L. Wick it out. All right. This is hilarious. Yeah, I love it. Actually, and it's kind of funny. I don't know. This is the first time I went, but the second time I went, you guys have been to the Harry Potter world, right? Where it's really funny because like you get the map and you just all these little places you can go cast the spells. The other one, I've actually checked them all off and I found all the hidden ones. Like I was walking through with y'all. Don't judge me. Half of you guys have one of these too. I know you do. Don't pretend that you don't. Look, I was waiting in line. Like I was just kind of standing there. And it was so funny because like, you know, there's these little glyphs on the ground that you stand and it tells you how to move the wand. There's like a reflector on it. And it's kind of like it's a light reflector. And then you actually do something and in the shop window, like the hat will pop off the wizard or something. It's actually pretty goofy and fun at Universal. Yeah. And so whenever you guys, oh shit, I'm making money. Why am I even paying attention to this? Okay, hold on. Let me at least trim out because I am still digging out of a hole. Hold on 1 second. My computer is sort of getting slow here. Hold on. Make sure I'm not crashing some tabs here. All right. We're good. I do like what I see. What I actually want to do right now is take a little profit on this and trim down to 2. I'm going to trim all of these down to 2 that have open positions. I'm going to trim you down as well. All right. So actually, I'm going to take profit on you fully because you made $2,000. Okay, good. Now we're working out these accounts pretty good. So when I went to the Harry Potter thing, I'm literally standing there in line waiting for one of these things, right? And like in line, there's a little glyph on the ground and there's like a whole line of like parents and kids and whatever. And, you know, the kid is like trying to do the spell and there's maybe like 10 and you just walk up on the street. They're on the street and I'm standing there just like holding on to the wand. And there's this guy behind me and he's like, we're just chatting. He's like, so, he's like, which one of the kids are yours? And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, my kid, this is my kid's. Oh, he's running around somewhere. You know, this is totally for my kid, you know? And he's like, and then I get up to the front of the line. I'm just like, jerk. That was literally for me. So this is the funny part. I told, oh yeah, it's just, he's running around. Oh, this is his wand. This is whatever. Yeah, totally. It's totally not me here doing this. I'm not 40 years old. You shut up. Whatever. But I do. And actually, IDOC and I are going to go there probably in October. So we plan another trip. I heard that the new Universal that's coming out, the new theme park that's this year, like in the summer or whatever. And it's going to have a third Harry Potter. They already have 2, about to have a third one. So I'm excited to go check it out. It's really fun. I mean, if you guys like the theme parks, I go every year. It's kind of fun. Mandatory vacation, sir. Matt, you DM me on X. Oh, okay. I'll hit you up after the stream. All right. So now my accounts are crushing it. Boy, I'm turning this losing day, hopefully into a winning day. Thank you, IDOC, for the magic wand. Thank you, Bull Barbie, for the banana magnets. So I still haven't touched all of my accounts yet. Much better than what it was. Slightly better. Having it better. Yeah. You worked at Universal, Jack of all trades, as an engineer intern, and one of your intern buddies actually worked on the new wands like 2 years ago. Oh, really? I'm curious. It's got to be like a light reflector, right? So it looks like, because there's no batteries or anything in it, and there just look to be like a little bead. So is it maybe like there's some kind of laser or light or infrared that it's like shining back at it or something? That's what I always thought. It's a laser going into a camera from when you remember. Ah, yes. So it's shooting a laser and you're just like reflecting it back up. Cool. Ooh. Giveaway. You guys, listen. I am giving away market alpha. This is the best kind of giveaway. Knowledge. All the knowledge in the world, guys. I know it sounds like your parents saying you get socks for Christmas. I know, right? It doesn't sound so exciting, but you need socks to keep your feet warm. This is socks for your head. Okay. This is socks for your brain, right? This is what the holidays are all about. Giving away the bounty of knowledge. Aren't you guys loving the giveaway of knowledge? So Matt, you should buy your signals. No, you don't have to buy them. You can just see them on screen free. Rocket Schooner Barbie, the printer machines. Hopefully so. I'm going to turn this day green. I'll be so happy. Wow. One of my accounts is green now. One of those red accounts at the bottom is finally green. Oh, my MyFundedFutures live account is up 2K, which is good. The one in the middle, now it's still growing, looking solid there. Do I just want to like close out at green. No, I'm going to hold on for the whole trade. Again, resilience less than 0. So I'm very much not excited to see this resistance. So polarity of this negative now. Leviosa. Work that magnet. Work it. Hey, work that magnet. Hey, work that magnet. I'll work out. What are you guys saying? Wait, somebody saying something? Hold on. Y'all want me to ban somebody? Is that what you're saying? I don't see any comment. What? Which one? Who's saying what? Going for the gap. So resilience is gap fill prediction, right? And with resilience being negative, it's going to be hard pressed to expect the gap fill, which you were right. That's what I wanted. I'd love to see that. At best, I want to see at least this in tap. Now, should I be greedy or should I take out the profit I have now? Now I can be greedy. Or I can hang on. What a day today, man. What a day. Crazy day. Oh, wait. I do have room to play in one more account. Take profit, hang in there. I can just take profit. I mean, I honestly am okay with just taking profit in some of the accounts. In this one, let's trim down to 1 and hold a runner. Let's trim down to 1 and hold a runner. Let's just do that. The volatility is still crazy. This could be the start of it. Let's double check. And again, I'm okay with purposefully choosing to take a loss. I'm not seeing the VIX come down, which has me a little worried. But I'm still going to take the bull side as I always do, which is good. I've worked most of this positive, at least for now. These accounts are down a total of maybe like 5,000, this group, and these are all up. So I feel good. I feel kind of good. Take half, take profit, take some. Yeah. I'm still not scared of the market, but I definitely don't need 3 contracts to run this back up. If this goes up another 40 points and make 800 on this, I'll be happy. And that'll turn this account green, the other account green, the other account 1,000 loss, which is fine. Some accounts I'm not going to go all the way through and trade all of them. Trying it out to copy trade. You guys saying slightly late? All right, what are you trying out to copy trade? What are you guys copy trading? Which service are you using to copy trade? Can I do a psychology lesson? I actually give the best psychology lessons of anybody. I actually have I think so. Don't let me brag about that. Psychology is what I specialize in my boot camp. My boot camp is designed to reshape your brain, not just teach you trading. It's very much my magnum opus in life, my trading boot camp. It only costs you $1 if you ever go to it, by the way, per class. So it's like $20 for all of them. Very cheap. When we do it, the idea is in psychology, everyone's different, but everybody's trading failures are the same. Everybody's trading success is the same. Nobody differs on the extremes. Everyone differs in the middle. All successful traders are exactly the same. They have almost everything in common. All failed traders are exactly the same. They have almost everything in common. It's in the middle where you're at the point of between both where you differ wildly. And the idea is their mental game. There's a way to coach your mental game to be good at this. Market was selling off today, and people saw me get quiet, but they didn't see me freak out. Wait, hold on, wait. Somebody said something really quick. Somebody's calling Matt names. Wait, whose comments? Oh, you have to go to live chat and sorry, not all chat. Sometimes you'll just say live chat. Oh, so somebody decided to say like that. Hold on. No. That person, thank you mods for banning that person. Let me unban them really quick so that I can actually ban them. All right, good. I unbanned them just so I can ban them. Okay, that was fun. Thank you guys. All right. All right, that was actually nice. Don't worry. Somebody talking poorly about iDoc. Yeah. No. Y'all be kind. Just again, like I said, when we start to becoming growing to one of the biggest channels out there and one of the biggest shows out there, you'll get some weirdos. That's okay. You know, it's Wall Street. You get a bunch of weirdos in here. I mean, we're all weirdos, but be courteous to people. All right. Yeah. You would ban and unban them just for fun. Yeah, let me do it again. Hold on. Let me find them. Okay. I unbanned them and I did it again. Oh God, this is fun. All right, yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. Well, okay. So by the way, mods, if you go to the top of YouTube chat, there's a drop down where it says live chat and top chat. And if you guys knew this, it took me a while to know this too. Top chat is like some AI kind of filters out spammy content. You may not see all of it. You have to go to live chat to see all messages. So a lot of people can't see all the messages, even the mods. So you have to switch that little toggle to say live chat so you can see everything. Yep. All right. Got my one contract runner. Let's go. When Matt is bored, yeah. Unban, ban, unban, ban, unban, ban. Yep. Ban him again. My fingers are getting tired of how many times I've done it. Don't talk bad about iDoc. Be kind, be courteous. Okay, so back to what I was saying with psychology, right? With market psychology, it's really hard because everybody is a different place when you're in the middle. It's like struggling to be a trader, right? When you failed on one of three concepts. You want to prove it to you? All right. I'm going to say three different things. And one of you or all of you will be in one of these three categories, okay? Number one. You ready for this? Watch. I promise you this. I've got it to a science. Number one, when you lose your trading account, it never is like this. It's usually like this. Let's call this category 1. About 90% of you are probably going to raise your hands. Sneaky code 52. Whoa, they didn't even warn me about that. That one's early. Holy crap, there's a code. There's a code. Get it. Sneaky, guys. They didn't even tell me about that, so I can even help y'all. So this was sneaky. This was if you were paying attention. All right, category 1. You don't whittle it down. You'll lose it all very quickly. All right. Category 2. Market goes up. You long right there. You lose. Oh, hold on. It's that hour of the day again. Let me reopen my platform here, you guys. Hold on one second. Category 2. You long, and then you stop, and then you short, and then you stop, and then you long, and then you stop, and you get in what I call cycling, flip-flop cycling. Okay, that's category number 2. You always seem to be getting reversed when you're trading. Number 2. Number 3. So this is your account up here. These are the market. Okay, so number 1, number 2, number 3 is the other kind of category. So number 1 is you're doing okay and you lose it all in a single bite. You winning month, blow it up in a day. Number 2 is you just can't seem to find the rhythm with the market. You always seem to be chasing an opportunity. You're on the wrong side. Okay, so far 2 things. And number 3 is the market's moving higher. And actually, let me do this. Let me this way. We'll talk about the market falling. So number 3, market is falling and you long and you stop and the market falls further and then you long again and then you lose and market falls further. And then you don't do anything because you've taken a couple losses and you're too scared to act on the rest of the day. So number one is you do well and lose it all in a single bite. Number two is you just never find your rhythm. And number three is after a few losses, you're too scared to act and you do nothing else and never get a chance to make it back. All right. Category 1, 2, or 3. Which one are you guys in? Because I got an answer for all three of y'all, all three of them. So these are the answers. So again, number one is you tend to blow it all up in a single trade. It's like you do well 3 or 4 days and it's all gone in one trade. That's most people. Number 3 is you've taken a couple losses. You tried to long or whatever, and then you're wrong. And then you have no buying power left, or you have no ability to push through the second time, right? And number 2 is you don't seem to find your groove. You seem like 2 is like you always seem to be shaken out. You always seem to be on the wrong side, right? So I boiled down psychology into like these 3 basic categories. Number 1 is very easily solved. It's you're betting too big. Number 1 just means you're betting too big. You scaled them properly and you're betting way too big. Because if you're losing it on a single day, you're betting too much. So we're going to teach you how to scale down to help you with that. The thing with trading is that you just want to survive long enough for the odds of whatever you're doing to take over. All right. You're going to know that you have a strategy or a setup. You want to be able to just survive. And all day trading needs to make sure you need to survive. Number 2, if you can't find the rhythm with the market, it's because you're last in the trade. You're never first in the trade. You're last. You're too timid and too shy to approach buying a dip when it's red. Instead, you're buying the green on confirmation. And maybe some of your strategies might teach you to do that, but you get chopped up a lot in choppy days because not everything's a breakout. You're chasing what you think is a breakout and you get squeezed. And every time you get squeezed, you're flip-flopping. So number 2 is you're last of the trade and you're flip-flopping a lot. I'm going to teach, when I teach people, I teach you not to flip-flop. Pick what you're going to do for the day and either get it or don't get it, but don't go the other way if you're wrong. Learn to take a loss and be done. The worst thing to do with one mistake is take a second mistake and third mistake by trying to go the other way and being late to the other side of the trade. What ends up happening when you do that is your mental game starts to deteriorate. You took one loss, you took another loss, and it kind of sucks. And I'll walk you through something like that, right? And then number 3 is you took a couple losses and you're just gun shy and you can't go out there and fire again. You either A, is a combination of the first one, you did bet too big and you have no buying power, or B, you don't trust your system enough to keep attacking it. Today's the day where I trust my system enough to keep attacking it. I know the market's nice and clean and bullish, but then the bull market fell apart. I was down probably 20K drawdown between all these accounts at the start of the day, and now I'm green. I took a long loss, and then I waited, and then I still attacked the market because these accounts have hundreds of thousands of dollars of buffer. 2,000 or 3,000 per account is really not enough. Is like really not enough for me to actually be worried about losing anything in this account, right? So I'm trading well within the range of my position size. And most all of those things that I talked about can be cured by position sizing. And in psychology, it just comes with practicing the market. As long as you survive long enough and you're not blowing up a lot, you should be able to slowly develop your psychology by practicing under pressure. So the chasing part, right? Let me go through a scenario. Okay, number 1, here's the scenario, right? Here's where you learn trading. Let me start over with like number 1. Here's your trading account. This is you where you start, okay? Here's your emotions over the first, I don't know how many months or years of trading. Oh man, I'm good at this. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm making some money. Oh man, I can quit my job. Oh, I'm on like a week streak right out the door. Oh, my dreams can come true. I can go tell my boss to F off and, leave my job. And it's, oh man. Oh God, that's scary. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, I made some money again. Okay, I'm good. Oh, wait. Oh God, that's crazy. Oh, this is like half the money I had. Oh, what's going on? Oh my gosh. Oh God. Okay, I'm good. I'm safe. Okay, good. I'm good. Man, but I don't know if I know what I'm doing, but I was making money the first couple of weeks, but now I'm kind of like all over the place. Oh my God, what's going on? Oh no, please. Oh no, what's going on? Oh, my dreams are crushing. Oh, please God, if you give me whatever, just give it to me, man. I promise I'll be good. I'll go visit my mom more. I'll donate to charity. Just save me. Just, oh, please. Oh, okay. Phew. Okay. All in long and you're dead, right? Pray mode. Yeah. So like the last bit, right? And of all of this, the only place you actually learned trading was like that little part right there. That's you actually learned This is where I call your development phase. The moment you're on your knees and you're praying for the answer, right? That's where you learn. Like, you didn't learn anything here. You got a bunch of stupid false confidence there. Here, you got a bunch of confusion because you thought you were good and you found out you were bad. And then, so at this particular time, you're just thinking, I am good at this. How can I be losing? So here is like false confidence. Here's doubt, and I can't be losing. I'm good at this. My dreams are coming true. And right about here is when reality sets in. You realize you don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is really what it is. And this is where the education actually comes from. So every time you go through in your prop accounts and whatever, like, this is the part where you actually gain something. You start to realize how you felt in that moment. Like, feelings start to develop, and you start to say, okay, I know what I did wrong. So let's erase everything and forget about all of this and just realize this is reality. I suck at this. Let me start over. Okay, market's going up. Well, it doesn't last. This is what you learned. Lesson 1, you learned it doesn't last. So I'm not going to be super exuberant about winning some money here. Took a loss. Hey, that's normal. I remember I took a loss last time. Okay, I'm learning. But let me learn something. Last time when I blew up, it's because I dove all in. I was so desperate to make everything back. I dove all in. So maybe this time when I get to the pray phase, I'm not going to pray. Instead, I might keep my same position size. I don't need to try to make it all back very quickly in a Hail Mary. Figurative and literal. You were literally praying, so you're probably saying some Hail Marys at the time, but you seriously just maybe still take it small. And while it may not pan out in your favor, maybe at the next time you blow up, you slowly whittle it away and lose, and you go, ooh, I learned something. See, this was 2 days of losing, and this was 2 weeks of losing. I realized if I size down, I can stretch that educational part out longer. I realized what I was doing wrong. And I feel a little more confident here because I wasn't trying to gain it all back. I was trying to work it back slowly. And you see, like, every time you cycle through an account and you get to that busting phase, you're going to go through this like emotional journey with yourself and start journaling the feelings you have. People journal completely wrong all the time. People that are journaling are taught journaling by like trading gurus and stuff. They get it wrong. Journaling is not about sitting there talking about your strategy. Strategy analysis and journaling are two separate things. You need to separate them. Journaling is like, or analysis is like, okay, I bought on the VWAP and I put down this much and this was my stop and the trade didn't work out. And then I tried again, trade didn't work out. I lost this money. That's not journaling. That's your trade strategy. You're analyzing what you did, which is you should do over here. But journaling is like, when the market hit the thing, I was feeling desperate, right? And I put everything back in to try to YOLO this to get it all back. I was really desperate in the moment. Rent was due and I was behind on my bills and I felt a certain way. And journaling about your feelings, like literally write how you felt in the moment. You're looking for behavioral things that you're doing that you can change, just behaviors, not strategy. Isolate your strategy and say all things equal. I was feeling this way. I was feeling desperate. I felt overconfident. I thought I was the shit and I wasn't. And I was talking about my dreams. I mean, I was sitting there planning what kind of car I was going to buy after the first week. God, I sound ridiculous. That's journaling, right? And so teach yourself things you shouldn't be doing, like behaviorally, right? And little by little, you're going to start remembering where you succeed. And your mental state and success is very common. Every trader that's successful has exactly the same mental state. You know what it is? They're unfazed. Nothing in the market seems to surprise a winning trader, even when the market crashes out and it's doing what you don't want it to do. Here's an example. Today, this is the expected move, and it seems to have panned out 2 or 3 times, 2 times. Now, if the market does what it shouldn't be doing, I'm still not surprised because I know if it does that, it's probably going to crash. So psychologically, I'm not sitting here like sweating it out and freaking out because my entry efficiency was good. I improved my technique enough to be wrong at the right spot. If I longed here and it doesn't work, then I can be long small. What happens is when you start learning how to become long small, your mental state is better because you don't get into the other phase of cycling back and forth. The cycling part is if you chase at the wrong place and you keep getting squeezed, what happens is your mental game deteriorates. You never seem to be on the right side of the place because your entry efficiency is bad. The example of that is me seeing this and trying to long right now here. That will hurt a lot more, not only my pocketbook, but it'll also hurt my mental game to be wrong a second time. So if you can find a technique to find strong pivots or ways to trade off of and increase your entry efficiency by being only trading at the right spot where you know the market should bounce, but even if it doesn't, you're not surprised, you're not phased. You've accepted the fact that the market's random, and then you just take your loss and you're done. I took a bunch of losses today, a couple hecklers in this chat. It doesn't even faze me because I know what I do. And I know even if I take 5 losses in a row, my position size is small enough to where I'm not shaken up mentally. And right now, even when the market's selling off, the late traders are in a loss, and I'm still debating on how much profit I want to take. And the idea is you want to be on the other side of the cycling because your mental game is much healthier. It's much better to be in the boat of, oh man, I'm down 600. What do I do? Right now, I'm up 600. What do I do? I don't look at this and let this scare me. I don't see this down here and say, oh my God, I'm down 20K. I need to stop, because 20K is manageable at the account size that they have. The total combination of all these accounts is roughly 200K of profit. These are funded accounts that are up about 200K total. 5K loss, 10K loss, 20K loss is not going to faze me because it's manageable. So the other thing is to keep your losses manageable. So if you're in category 1 where markets go up and you just tank out and die, it's because you're not playing manageably. You're betting too big and it all goes away in a single bite. You'll trade long enough to get the feel that the NASDAQ moves in 40-point burps and the S&P moves in 10-point burps in a bull market. You don't even have to, I could just tell you, this is about 10 points on NASDAQ. This is probably about 40 points. From 49 right up to 900. This is like 40 points, 40 points. And so you should always be thinking NASDAQ moves in 40s. So never be so big that you lose it all without having a chance to rest and change your position. So bet small enough that you can survive. Don't chase longs and chase shorts. Try to find a way to, if you're trying to reverse the market or take a trend, try to see it before it happens. Try to be first and not last. And the last thing is proper journaling of your feelings. So that way, each time you carve your way through an account, you just feel more and more confident, because people that are really good at this are unfazed. They've seen it all and nothing surprises us anymore. Nothing ever surprises me. Even though the market's random every day, I'm still never surprised. It is so rare that something happens where I'm like, oh my God, this was completely a shock. Probably the last time that happened was in March of 2020 when the market hit 2 circuit breakers in a row. I've never seen that before. And that was a complete mind-blowing experience to me. But every single day, the market is absolutely the same. It's unpredictable, it's random, but it almost never surprises me. The market sells off, it just was unexpected, but I'm like, well, this is the level it sells off from. Let me just get out of the way. Trump is tweeting something, it falls, it rallies. Still not a surprise to me. I'm expecting that environment. And the more you trade and the longer you survive, the more you get that feel of how things always are. Every day is almost exactly the same, and you'll get used to it the longer you stay in it. So that's really kind of like where you guys want to aim, is surviving, and learn to crawl, right? Trading is a thing where you guys try to run out the door. You need to learn how to walk before you run, but most of you are trying to run before you know how to crawl. And this is really what you want to do as a trader, is start slow, be small, and make sure that when you're at the end of your account, don't pray, focus, don't double down on your loss, focus. Stick to your guns. If you have setups, take them. If they're high probability, take them every time and size down as you get smaller, and you should be okay. And as long as you're, watching your mental game and coaching yourself through it, you grow a little over time. The thing with psychology is you're never going to know if you have it. There'll just be one day where you look back and realize you're so different than when you started. And you're going to be like, man, I changed so much. I used to be so different. You're not going to wake up tomorrow and be like, man, I'm so different today. I feel great. You're not going to notice the change. And psychology is going to be something that just 10 years later, oh, I got some candle there. 10 years later, you'll look back and be, man, I'm not the same person. I used to be a scared little trader when I started, trust me. And I don't know when the turning point was where I feel as confident as I do, but I know that I was etched out slowly through losses and hardship. And hopefully you guys will understand that's part of the game, right? All right, I think that's my time here. But yeah, psychology is the biggest part of your trading. Anyone can learn a trading setup. But psychology is the part that takes, decades to master. And that's really where your mastery comes from. It helps for you to master position size management. Let me double check that Trump ain't tweeting something or whatever. Hold on. Where's my news at? I can't see where oh, there it is. Is it 12:30? Anything on the calendar today? Nothing. No. John McGreer speaking live. Oh, yep. Trump is speaking right now. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. So just make sure that you survive long enough to gain your lesson. That was the goal. Remember, in your prey phase, when you're at the bottom, that's where you're learning. You want to extend your time in market as long as possible. That's your real education. So learn as you lose money, learn to size down. Your psychology will immediately improve the longer you're in the game, because every day you get another day in the market to feel it out. And you'll start to realize the patterns of the market are very similar every day. Even though it's random, it doesn't really, it's random within a box, and it's random inside the box, but very rarely is it outside of the box. And that's really helpful because you'll develop consistency when you realize the market is actually pretty consistent. Random, it's weird to say it's random and consistent at the same time, but it's consistently random within a range, right? And you just need to survive long enough to be able to feel that out. And if you need a tip from me, if you're struggling trading in all three of those categories I gave you, all three of them can be solved by cutting your position size down. Start trading with half or a fourth of what you used to. You'll start to survive long enough to start learning some stuff while you're trading this. All right, I'm out. I got to get out of here. I'll be on my channel streaming for the rest of the day. Let's see if I can't turn this red day fully green. I don't think I'm going to get it, but hey, we'll see. I mean, I think I'm green now, but these accounts on here, maybe I can get into green. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you, mods. Thank you for the giveaways. Thank you, team. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for the awesome new accounts. Dude, I'm loving seeing like everybody's response to the scale, the pro, even the core. Man, it's huge ups for MyFunded. So thanks, guys. Love y'all. Here's a link to my channel. I'll be live for the rest of the afternoon. You can come chill with us, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop